Hello, everybody! Welcome back to Magic and Misfortune. I am your DM, as always, Dramatic Joe. And hosting us, as always, is Stealth LM. Thank you again, Stealth, for hosting us on Twitch, YouTube, and any other streaming and or video platform that there is. Thank you all so much for joining us back. It's a little bit different today. I know it's a Monday. We're changing a little bit things. Some things came up. Some of my films that I was working on premiered yesterday, so had to do some networking. But we're all here, and I promise you that it'll all be on Saturdays from here on out, as much as it possibly can be. So with that, the recap of what happened last session was that the party arrived at the city of Gate, trailing behind Sable's dad, along with the rest of the caravan of the DLT, who were trying to approach the city and possibly infect it. While, the DLT was being held up by the city guard, Kamtala and Kiris went over to the church, the local church, and tried to poke around and find a tome that Kamtala has been looking for quite a while, and met up with Sister Grace, who was able to give them more information, not only about the origin of magic itself, but possibly an explanation on who Kamtala is, and also other nefarious actions that have taken place in the past, and who Grace is linked to. With that all in mind, we came back specifically because Patch and Sable are in the middle of a combat because a scuffle arose at the gates, and now we've left off at Patch biting down on the neck of the leader of the caravan, who is now basically bleeding blood into Patch's mouth as he is in his wolf form, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And, okay, Stealth texted me in the chat that when it is his turn in... Okay, welcome back. Let's see. Before that does happen, Patch, I will have to ask you to make a... Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to find the correct save that you need to make. Oh no! Can you make an instinct check for me, please?
Oh, I got you, bro.
With disadvantage.
Yikes.
Yikers.
So is this like a poison, by the way?
Yes, but also, what did you roll?
I haven't rolled yet because I have one of my experiences, by the way, called This Won't Kill You.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about that.
Yeah.
As long as you know. Instinct?
Yes.
The disadvantage?
Yes, with disadvantage, correct.
Am I allowed to use my spend a hope and use one of these thingies? No.
A lesser?
I don't think I need a lesser. I might use one just in case, but
I like the ethereal water bottle poking through on the background. I love that.
I know. Yeah. That's 16 minus 2, 14 plus 3, 17 with disadvantage. And then if I wanted to use my experience, I go to 19. But thing is, I do got a lesser. I just want to pop one real quick.
Yeah, but if...
Okay.
I was gonna see if you made it first.
Let's see if I made it first. Too.
With a 16.
Or do you want to... No, 17.
Oh, 17 with what?
Fear.
All right, Patch. So, as you bite down and the blood is seeping into your mouth, and you feel the tingling sensation of the blood in your mouth, as it has a very acrid, acidic taste to it.
Like 11?
And no. If you've ever had
Like a
a
battery.
jackfruit, like it
Ew.
has the taste of the jackfruit.
What the hell is a jackfruit?
It's
Not
your
good.
massive
Like big
fruit.
ass melons that are spiky, that
They
are
stink.
notoriously stinky.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
I fucked up.
another name for them is durian.
Ah, there we go. Okay, thank you. I know durian. I know that name.
Duran Duran's a good band.
Yeah,
Yes,
invisible.
yes,
Yeah.
So the root sandstorm even. So when you taste that like jackfruit taste in your mouth, it almost starts feeling numb, and you kind of feel like your body kind of almost collapse in on yourself. But as you're about to almost like fully collapse, you feel a presence kind of gently pet your head, and a voice whispers in your brain. I think I'll wait until I cash in what is supposed to be mine, Patch. And with that, as you are able to let go of the of your bite on this guy's neck, and you just start like throwing up all this like black like liquid in your mouth, and you're able to successfully succeed not getting turned.
I'm sorry,
say
getting turned?
Say it it turns up for what?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's one way of seeing it. Turned out for what?
Yeah.
Also, I'm not gonna ignore what you sent in chat. So the fucking be like that. Oh my god, bro. Oh.
What do you mean? No, Corvus is goth, mommy. It's fine. It's fine. Tale as old as time. Pet the frog.
So as Patch is basically like kneeling straight on, or not even kneeling, like fucking quadruped, just throwing up whatever black liquid, right? You see like his full ass mouth is gaped open, like all down. You see kind of like that black liquid just start pouring out. I want to take a quick look. Is homeboy dead?
Oh yeah, he's dead as like doornails.
Is his head still on his body?
Oh yes, you weren't able to fully like chomp down on him, just because of all the basically black blood that he was like seeping onto you. But yeah.
Okay. So this guy here is the only one dead, right? Like these two are both still alive.
I killed black. Or I killed.
No, hold on. Let me.
I killed that one.
Patch killed this one, the purple one.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
That's the one you just killed. Okay, so this one is still alive.
Yeah.
And then obviously this is my father in front of me.
Wait, I thought
Yeah.
Sable killed this one yesterday or last session.
Well, yeah, I did kill him.
Oh, then yes.
Oh, they
Okay, so it's just Bard.
It's
a fucking bard.
Boy.
He's done. He's cooked. Patch, do you look like you're okay, or like are you like very obviously like hurting?
Just don't poke me. I'll be alright. You just see Patch right now, like full on, just throwing up this black liquid as much as you can. It kind of gets to like a little spit, but just that final. That's all you see. But yeah, he's messed up, but he's chilling, bro.
Okay. Sable. Seeing Patch, she's a little freaked out by that. But she obviously still has her dad, like, in her arm and, like, fucking dagger in his leg. Does this guy look like he has any indication of backing down, or does he still look like he's gonna continue to attack us?
Give me a second. Oh no, he is physically peeing his pants right now.
Cool. What about the like other 5 people that were with them but are not currently like represented on the combat field? Like, are they?
They're easily being like handled by the guards.
Okay.
Luckily enough.
So, combat has died down then.
Yes,
I guess is what I'm getting at. All right.
Has officially died down.
Cool. I guess I'll rip the dagger out of my father's leg, and kind of just disregard the other guy that's peeing his pants, and just kind of look to Patch and be like, are you okay? Like, do you? I have a healing potion if you need it.
I'm actually in beast form. I don't think I could talk in beast form.
You can shake your head, bro.
Please, please just be able to. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm all good.
Oh, okay.
Just a little stuff.
Let me double check if I could talk in beast form.
I want to say
Computer?
you've talked in beast form before, like when you were.
I think you have.
We fought the
While transformed, you
dagger
can't use spells, or you can't use weapons or cast spells from domain cards, but you can use other features and abilities you have access to. Speech is part of those things. It doesn't specifically say I can't talk. I just want to start barking real quick.
Okay.
And it sounds like.
Woof. Woof. Woof.
Go get ready for the sound effects.
Yeah. I don't know. Can you sit? Like, if you do you want a healing potion? If so, sit.
I drop beast form, right?
Okay.
I look at her and be like, whatever that. It was spicy.
I'm gonna I have my father in a headlock, but I'm gonna reach into my bag with like my other hand, and I'm gonna throw.
The blood was spicy. My throat kind of tingles.
Do you want a health potion?
He needs something.
Okay, and I will reach into my bag and throw Patch one of my health potions. It's a 1d4 plus 1, Kyle.
I pocket it.
Okay. It's not a minor, it's just a regular health potion. Just keep that in
I'll
mind.
pocket
Whatever you
it.
want with that. Okay.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Do we see anything on Patch, like when this ethereal voice descends on him? Do we see anything from like our perspective looking in?
You do see very briefly a purple mist that like kind of briefly swept over him when the voice happened, but that's kind of it. Okay. It's kind of a blink and you miss it sort of moment.
I think that me and Camtala are like right near the gate, right? Like we haven't crossed the border like to get through the gate yet, have we?
No, yeah.
I think that Kiri's I think she might have heard like a little bit of the like scuffle going on, and I think she would fly up to get like a bird's eye view of what's going on. And if I were to fly up to where I'm like kind of if I were to fly up above to like where I'm like here-ish, like but kind of over top, I know that the ruler here says that this bard guy is within like melee or very close range, but because I know that I'm high up, I don't think that's...
You would just, I think, barely be in far range. That would be it.
Okay.
But you are like within far range, I guess.
Where would I need... About how many feet would you say, how far would I have to fly to be within like very close range?
Very close range?
Yeah. I'm just seeing what my movement is. Oh, I guess it doesn't even really say, does it?
Remember, I believe I said that anybody can move up to close range.
Yeah, you did.
So, since you are within far range, I say that you will be in like 3 squares into far range. In order for you to get like close, you can take your entire movement to get to close range.
Okay. I want to like be kind of like above and behind him a little bit, but I'll do close range and then I'll just like wait to kind of see what everybody's doing for a second before I move in close. But I think that as I'm like flying up, I'm not saying anything. I'm trying to, even though you can't really stay hidden like that high up, but I'm trying to stay out of like direct line of sight. So if somebody wasn't looking for me, they wouldn't necessarily like, oh look, there's that weirdly bigger bug thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I don't want to be like directly in front of anybody's face, but I want to kind of be looking up and down, like to kind of see what's going on to test the temperatures.
Yeah. Okay. You're able to do that. You're kind of hovering around the general space, kind of like just above people's heads.
Okay.
And are you trying to look for something? Trying to hear for something?
I think that I'm just looking to. I think I am just looking to see, like, you know, Patches, like to make sure all of my people are alive. I don't give a shit about the rest. I'm just making sure that my people are alive and nobody is in direct harm.
That's what
I would.
Patches look like Edward. Blood is all the way. Just blah blah.
Sable's definitely bloody. But
That was almost a
she's not
critical,
fucked
you
up.
guys. That was so close. It would be 11 with hope. Proceeding.
11 with hope. Okay. With your 11 with hope, you're able to kind of just hear that, like, all the people that were in the caravan specifically were all, like, kind of whispering and looking to each other, like, should we continue? Like, I don't know if we, like, you know, can keep this up if, like, 2 of our, like, strongest guys are, like, down, and our bard is kind of, like, just petrified of what's going on. And they're all doubting, like, you know, dying for this cause and whatever. And generally, like, the guards seem to, like, be suppressing them a little bit more.
Is there anyone who seems like they're like the next in line after the bard who's currently just like indisposed?
Get up. Get up.
No, not really, because the only other one would be Sable's dad. And obviously, he's currently being restrained. And everybody else is just kind of like being attacked right now, so...
Do I see anyone
All of
that's
it.
like pushing the
Go ahead.
assault more than others, or like they all just kind of like, "Ooh, what are we doing?"
They're all kind of like wildly just like attacking with very little coordination going on.
Whoever is doing the most damage, I don't know who that may be. I would like to cast Magic Tether.
Okay.
It's just a spell cast roll against them.
Uh-huh.
So I will roll that right quick. How does a 16 with hope find you?
16 with hope finds me real well.
Alright, now they are temporarily restrained and thus mark a stress.
Okay.
So
Alright, note this down.
we can workshop this how you want to, Chrome, but in my mind, like, he slams this, like, the staff onto the floor and, like, basically like a crackling red plasma extends from the gem of the staff and, like, creeps its way to the individual and then, like, wraps around like a visible red light emanating from their body.
Yeah.
If you allow that, then I would like that to kind of be like an impetus to be like, put your weapons down and surrender. This is done.
And I will allow it. It's pretty cool. And it kind of goes into the flavor of your ability and your magic. So, everybody seeing this all happen, they all, like, kind of drop their weapons, including the bard, who is, like, has his hands up in the air and is now looking for you, for additional commands or whatever that you're gonna propose to them.
And I just like look at the guards and I say, move in, shackle, and then bring these people and separate them for isolated interrogation.
And they do as you say. Seth and Beth both, like, nod at you as they proceed to then, like, shackle up the rest of the DTO.
I lose that dude.
I just see Patch like slamming the lizard button. I don't know what that means.
I want to fucking loot this motherfucker.
Oh, the purple man?
Yes.
Gotcha. As soon as I see the shackles kind of like wrap around and like get them all like restrained, I release the magical tether. And then I want to go between Patch, Sable, and Sable's dad. Mm-hmm. And I want to see who is the most harmed of the three. I want to know who are the two most harmed.
Let me see. Well, if you want to, like,
I forgot to keep track.
if you want to do a comparison between like the two of them, it would definitely be. I mean, I need to see Patch's like thing is loading.
I mean, like I'm more than happy to make a check for it, like not just like a flat out, just like, oh, he gets it.
I think Chloe would be more interested than me.
Yeah, make your check.
Okay.
Where you at?
With advantage because you're somewhat knowledgeable in this.
Okay.
Wait.
Especially in comparison to like knowing your friends.
So,
Yes.
HP, right? You mark the HP, and then the white space is what you have left.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
So I have this many left.
Okay. I rolled a. Are we saying a perception check?
Yeah.
Then I rolled a 27 with fear.
Thank you for the fear, by the way.
11 and 12. 11 and 12 plus 2 with the advantage.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, you're able to easily detect, like, which out of like all of them is pretty fucked up. I think as of right now, because Roger, you're still trying to calculate how many you have.
I'm at 2
right?
left.
Okay. It would be Patch that is more messed up.
Alright, and the second most messed up person?
Would be Sable.
Okay. As like Kemtal is kind of like walking from the gate, he'll walk by Patch and like he'll put his hand on Patch's shoulder and he'll cast Mending Touch, so I'll burn 2 hope. Patch, you clear 1 of your HP's worth of damage.
How the fuck did you get a heal?
I told you I had heals. I told you I had them.
Oh, bro.
So
3 hope.
I give you. I spend 2 hope. You get 1 HP back. And I
grab your hand on the way.
Oh. Do you just grab my hand?
I just want you to feel the stickiness.
Gotcha. You slap your sticky palm on my hand, and I give like your shoulder a reassuring squeeze. Just kind of like a, hey. Kemtala kind of looks at me. He's like, good work out there. Sorry we weren't here sooner. And like he gives you a squeeze and kind of like softly pulls away, and like he goes to Sable, and he finds like one of the gashes across one of your arms. And like if if you notice, as his hand's coming in, but normally it's just like a sandy colored hand now has like a similar red aura that you've seen as other spells do. And like he looks to one that's relatively deep but about palm size, and red energy pushes into the wound and it forcibly seals it closed. Before the mycelial connection is able to like seal the wound itself, he forces it closed and also clears one of your HP that are marked.
That was really weird to experience.
I'm
Thank you, though.
I'm still getting
That felt
used
better.
to this.
Yeah.
I want to go. I want to go.
And I want my health potion back, Patch.
What's that about?
Yeah.
Loot the body.
And
Okay.
Sable will just kind of out loud for like everybody to say as she's watching these guards like shackle up the rest of this caravan. She's just gonna kind of like look around. She's gonna be like, I've got this one. Don't you guys worry. I'll keep this one trained, referring to her father, obviously. And she's not gonna like. She's gonna have him headlocked. She's not letting him go.
Can I insight Sable? Does she seem like she is someone who is like trying to get him away from the guards and being like, oh well, I'm gonna get you away from the city, so therefore don't worry about taking him into custody? Or does she seem like she's gonna hold him accountable?
You want me to roll against you?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah. This is instinct.
I believe so. I think yours is presence. I think mine is instinct because you're trying to either charm or deceive.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. That's actually not bad.
Okay.
That is an 18 with fear for me.
Mine is a 17 with hope. So, how does that look?
Chrome.
Okay, wait.
How much
So what were the
information do I divulge?
Okay, so hold on. Let me compare the numbers again.
She
So-
rolled 18 with fear. I rolled 17 with
Yeah.
hope.
Here's 17.
So I failed with hope, but she succeeded with fear.
Okay. So with this kind of delicate sort of situation going on here, right? Sable, you are able to slip in some of your intention, but
Yeah.
you are not overtly saying anything. And Kamtala, you are able to pick up on some of that, like hinting. Do with that what you will.
I can just tell you, kind of what you would see looking at Sable. More than likely, you're gonna see her, and she just generally is looking very conflicted. And I think that upon a closer look, like kind of like judging her body language, like the way her eyes are moving, how rigid she is, like holding her father and everything. I think that you would probably get an idea that she is just conflicted, is the best way to put it, I would say, without giving up too much. She doesn't really know what to do right now, but she knows. Yeah, that's where I'll leave it.
Seeing that like Sable's kind of like in a toss-up, Kamtala's gonna kind of like press the. Why are you wearing a mattress cover?
Huh?
He's wearing like a Yeezus mattress cover or something.
It's my poncho from Peru.
Oh, his Perucho. I got you. But seeing like Sable being like, okay, I'm not like I don't really know what we're doing, but we're not giving him up right away.
Oh.
Kamtala will kind of like, instead of like taking an aggressive stance towards Sable, he will like turn around and like plant his staff in front of Sable's dad and be like, this is one we need to ask questions directly. And like make it the intent known that like we're separating him from the group intentionally with us four instead.
How does Sable take that?
Sable, I think after hearing that especially, she's going to take on a very stoic kind of look and kind of like, yeah, just like she's going to be like, she's going to like be basically be like turned into stone. Like her facial features have been, they're gone. Like you probably wouldn't be able to get anything from her at this point.
Okay. And so does she go along with...
Yeah, she'll go along with it, but she, like, herself has just become very hardened. Like, there's no glowing coming from, like, her, but she's gonna go along with it. Yeah, she'll go along with what Camtala said.
Okay. And so Seth and Beth, purposely separate everybody else from your dad, Sable, and also tries to like check up on the people, see if they're like injured. Also check on the people that they just arrested to see if they also need to be taken care of. And you guys are kind of off to the side. I guess. Hold on. Let me give you a rough idea. Since
Wait.
Yes.
Racha wants to loot.
I want to fucking loot this bitch.
Hold on.
I got two things to do too.
Okay. So. Okay. Roll to see how good you looted this guy.
First, I have a minor stamina potion.
Oh yes.
I want to pour it out.
I love you.
2, I want to loot the body. 3, I want to try to extract some of this fucking poison bullshit and put it into the container of the minor stamina potion.
Okay.
Okay. And then what did you want me to do?
Roll to see how good you looted the guy.
19 hope.
All right. Let me see. So the guy didn't really have anything particularly precious on him. At least in terms of what you guys would consider precious, like stones or anything. But you did get a bag, 3 bag worth of gold. Probably the entire BLT's full budget or remaining budget, to be in the city and traveling. And you feel a magical aura on the coat that he is wearing, or the cape that he was wearing.
I snagged that shit.
When you snag it and you try to put it on, or at least feel it. How high are you right now, Patch? Is the high coming off, or
I feel like after being hit by that poison and being a very intense conflict, I actually haven't had a mushroom since before we left that desert place. So before we even got to the castle. So I feel like it's been coming down pretty hard.
Okay. So you haven't been seeing the purple then, or at least not as intensely as you normally would have. As soon as you're holding this patch, you are able to see it the clearest you've ever been able to.
It's like a lavender? Or is it
Yes, it's a very vivid lavender color. And the purples and the yellows and the red that you saw before, you can see it all the time now when you're holding this cape.
I can see the colors?
Yeah, you can just see the colors.
Oh, shit.
Bro guy's colorblind glasses.
And in addition to that, Patch, you get a plus to your evasion. +1.
+1?
Yes.
Ah, that's so good.
Nice. Nice.
It does not add any armor slots, but it does give you a +1 to evasion.
Appreciate.
Dope.
And then do I get that vial?
Actually, you know what? No. Make it a +2. Make it a
Damn.
God damn.
I named it Cloak of the Purple Bitch.
Ah,
Very creative.
Nice.
Okay.
Do I get the vial as well?
Yes, you do.
Nice. Thank you, appreciate it. I go.
While everybody else is kind of like, I see them doing their own thing and I see these guys getting taken into cuffs. I want to fly over to the cart and investigate the cart and see what I can find. Just general what's in there. Like if I find documents, food, just anything that I can find that seems to be of importance.
Okay.
Whatever the cart specifically is. I'll just
The cart would be. It would actually. Hold on, give me a second. Is I'll move this guy out. So then.
He's fleeing. Stop resisting.
somebody get him!
Oh, he's going. Wait. Oh.
Okay, so it's basically in the middle of this like street leading into like the gate. I will have to ask you to make a. I believe it's an instinct check because that's where the sense is. Yeah. Or actually, no, it would be a knowledge check because you're analyzing the thing.
Let me see if I have a little something for that because I think I might, low-key. I do. I have,
All right.
I'll let you decide. It's an experience, it's a +2 to knowledge. It's not necessarily, I don't know if I want to use it because it doesn't really apply to this. It's called Another Man's Trash. Basically, I can like look through shit to try and find like things of value, like clothing, scraps, stuff like that. I don't know if that would really apply to this because I'm just looking for useful information and stuff, so I'm not gonna add it.
Okay.
I got a crit.
Let's fucking go, Skylar. Let's
I just
go.
got 2 1s.
Let's go.
Hey, it doesn't matter.
Taking
Doesn't
a
matter.
fucking picture of this.
Hey, the low rollers.
The low rollers.
Guys, I'm making us live up to our name. Hang on, seeing that in chat because it's kind of hilarious.
Nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Four.
I just zoomed in on that.
I frequently forget
Alright.
that her dice tray is a Ouija board. I frequently forget that.
Yeah. Her dice tray is a Luigi board all the time. So, okay, with your critical success, obviously you clear any stress that you accumulated, gain a hope, and you basically are able to comb through all of their stuff with no trouble at all. You find food supplies, not only for themselves, but also possibly to sell to other people that are in large brown crates that they were hauling along. But also you do find plenty of documents that, upon very close inspection and your own under hive sort of knowledge, can tell that these are forged. Both from the Kingdom of Astra, the Southern Kingdoms of Gate, the Grand Duchy of Zagreus,
The Grand
and
Duchy.
Grand Dookie.
along with several other forged papers from the various different nations all across the continent, except for one that isn't forged, which is a certification and seal of the Kingdom of Lear, approving this caravan to travel past their lands.
Sorry, turning it over.
All good, all good. Yeah, I'm giving a little bit of space so that everybody can write down the notes. Because it was a lot of information being spat at.
While she is looting the cart, may I loot nuts from Gerzerk?
Yes, you can loot nuts from Gerzerk.
Okay. What are we rolling to loot? Is my question.
I'm just allowing you guys to do this, just 2 d20. 2 d12s.
Okay.
Like you normally would, without any additional modifiers.
Gotcha. I saw Racha rapidly shaking his head. Wait, what happened?
What? Or what have you been using?
No, I'm thinking of something else.
Oh, okay. Fuck!
What happened?
Give me a second.
Oof. I'm gonna burn a lesser.
Alright.
Much better. Much better. That is a 17 with hope.
Alright.
Wait, what are you investigating, Michael?
The nuts from Gerzerk.
Oh, okay.
Legally distinct, not...
Yeah.
I would say
Yeah, not-
can't, don't sue, but RIP instead.
Yeah, RIP. So as you're looting him, you are obviously finding, his armor, which you really can't use because it doesn't fit your build at all.
What? His metal armor doesn't accommodate my
Wait.
shell?
No, it does not.
Armor.
And
Armor.
you are able to loot his sword. It is... Hold on, give me a second. I need to know the official stats that Daggerheart gives its weapons. So, in terms of Daggerheart, this would be considered a advanced greatsword, where essentially it does. You can actually pull it up in Roll20 itself. Or do it.
I never can remember if Roll20 separates greatsword into one word or if it's all 2 words.
It's all.
One word.
Yeah, it's all.
I see it. I see it.
Okay, yeah, it's an advanced greatsword.
Gotcha.
That's essentially what it would be classified as, with the additional feature of once per turn you can sacrifice 1 HP slot to do an additional D10 worth of damage. It is. If you want to know, it's called the Hungering Blade.
I just kind of look at the sword. I look back at Sable and I look at the sword. I look back at Sable. I look back at the sword. I'm kind of like, eh?
No. I mean, like, if you don't want to hold on to it, like, I can take it, but I probably won't use it. My training isn't with swords.
I mean, I just can't use this at all. I can't use this at all. My noodle mage arms cannot accommodate a blade of this magnitude.
Okay, yeah, then yeah, I'll hold on to it for now.
And so then he also relays the information of like what it does.
What did you say? The Hungering Blade, Chrome?
Yeah, the hungering.
Okay.
Way better than what I put in my journal.
What did you put?
I called it the Nuts Blade.
But yeah, that is what you're able to loot from him.
Did I say anything that
I think
was
while
like...
everybody... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say while everybody is looting, I'm just gonna take time to kind of, while I'm in the cart, like kind of try to sort at least like the documents, so that once I get everybody's like attention and like I feel like you guys are like walking in this general direction, I'll have everything kind of sorted so that it's easier for everybody to look at.
Got it.
Or we should just take the cart.
And while you're doing all this sorting, Kiris, there is one other thing. I'm going to count this towards your critical success. As you're sorting everything out and moving some of the boxes, there is a hidden compartment, like you did find, near where the people were kind of sitting up front and guiding the cart around. And it's a contract.
Okay.
Specifically, it's in the Fey language.
Okay.
And it
can read
outlines
it.
how... what?
What did you say?
I read that shit.
Oh, okay. Patch can totally read the fairy language. Okay.
It wouldn't shock me.
I'm actually gonna... Everybody, besides Kiris, can you deafen me or like mute me or whatever?
Oh
Okay.
shit! So Kiri's explodes in the card.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
wait, hang on, this doesn't work because I need to change the Discord over. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold up.
Bro, I want to see if the sight from this cloak can go to somebody else.
What do you mean?
It says, he said it gives me the sight, right?
Oh, like the color sight. Yeah.
I wonder if somebody else could have it too.
I think it's tied to whoever's wearing the cloak, probably.
See what I'm saying? Which the evasion is nice.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, this greatsword is really good.
Yeah.
Because like for me specifically, it'll be a +4 on the attack roll, and then 2d10 plus 12 physical damage. And then obviously I can do that like 1 HP of.
Yes, you need to use it.
No, I actually don't need to use it because anytime I equip it, it takes my evasion down by 1. So.
What if I give you this cloak?
I don't want that cloak.
What if I give it to you? Because you don't have a cloak. Because you were asking about it earlier.
Not true. Then you get
Asking
+1
about what?
evasion.
You were asking about a cloak
When was I asking about a cloak?
when we went to sneak by the people when I was a zebra.
Oh, well, that was... No, Chrome said that in my pack I had a cloak that I could... Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I also
we can
don't-
make it viable that you can see colors.
There is something that has happened that you guys don't know that makes me not want to use that cloak.
Uh-oh.
You know this cloak?
I don't know the cloak, but if you tell me, or if I put it on and I like see purple,
Well, you won't just see purple, you'll see it all. You'll see purple, yellow, and red.
yeah,
I'm gonna throw it on you.
I start burning. Witch, a witch.
What I meant to ask before Skylar looted the cart was if we could find any sort of orders, but then it sounds like she found them in the hidden compartment on the cart.
That was a contract.
Yeah, which probably has like what the DTL had
I have
to
the-
do.
I mean, I have the detail something. I have the budget. Do you want it?
Either or, you can hold on to it if you wish.
I can't read.
You just say you could read the Fey contract.
No, I can't.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough.
I mean, I can sort of read. I ain't the best at it.
I got you.
I'm like, you give me a book and it takes me about 4 times before I finish a paper. Or like a page.
I got you. Do you think your dad's actually holding a book, Sable?
I know he has one on him. I don't know that he is actively holding it. I can't imagine that me stabbing him in the leg would have feel like
Ruined it.
might have dropped it. I don't know.
Well,
I would suggest asking Chrome.
well, I'm just saying that like when we rode past when I was originally like looking at the book, so I'm
yeah.
trying to
DMing.
like take the book. Return to
Come
VC,
back.
please. Oh, we gotta go back. Oh,
We turn Chrome
Right,
back up because I
well-
turned him down.
hold on,
There we
Welcome
go.
back, everyone.
hold on. Wait, pause. Put a brief pin in it.
Pause.
Big wiener, big wiener.
Pausing.
Hold on.
Pausing.
There we go. I had to update the Discord for OBS.
Oh, okay, got it. All good, all good. All right, so that's everything. Unless Sable, do you have anything else you want to do?
No, I am very much so like just locked in on making sure that my father like isn't going anywhere. So like I'm watching all of this happen, like people investigating and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna participate.
All right.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
would you argue that this book, this handy dandy manuscript, so to speak,
Yeah.
would you argue that he's still holding it?
At this current moment, yes, he is.
Would you?
It's not like on his hands, but it's like on his person.
Gotcha. Okay. As long as I can visually see that it exists, like on his person currently, that's all I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sable, you notice that Kemtaro like locks in about the mid-stomach region on your dad's body, and then like kind of like looks away.
I'm gonna clock you doing that.
Oh god. My evasion is 12. Please be gentle.
The same as mine, actually. But no, I'm gonna clock you doing that, and I'm kind of gonna like look at my father, and I'm gonna say to him, and be like, "You have anything on you that could like harm any of us?"
Mr.
Oh.
Badger.
Sorry.
Oh.
I was
No,
looking at my text that my dad sent. My bad.
You're fine. I was like, he's thinking real hard. This is so bad.
He's like, oh fuck, do they know about the needles? Wait.
Literally.
Do they know about the super secret atomic bomb?
Oh!
I know.
Back my pocket. Like, not on him. No, you kind of were able to disarm him. I believe Seth came over and helped you shackle your dad if you so desired him to be shackled.
No, he's not shackled. If Seth came over and tried to do that, I would have shoot him away.
Okay. But no, he does not have anything overtly dangerous on his person at the moment.
Cool. That's it for me.
I want to take
Alright.
this new cloak.
Okay.
Would you say was it kind of muddy and rainy recently? Dirty?
Yeah. He is.
This cloak is too clean. I want to start jumping around. Have you ever seen fucking Patch jump around with like a fucking rug before? That's what's happening. I want to take that shit, hit everything with it, and then with all that gunk and stuff, I want to take a bunch of leaves around it to make it truly mine and basically push it all like against it, so it's like very like feathery and leafy and shit and dirty.
Bro, it's harder
And then I'll officially put it on.
Anyway,
And then
Alright.
with that too, I want to eat a mushroom.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a d100 to see how potent it is. Oh, Patch, you're gonna absolutely love this.
Oh,
I got a 95.
But yeah!
oh god. Oh god.
oh no,
A
dude.
long time you guys haven't seen Patch slumps back. Eyes aren't even fucking visible. Like his fucking pupils just go back. He's just laying on the ground, accepting fate.
Do I see anything curious about Patch now that he's wearing this cloak?
Cantal, I'm gonna have to ask you to do a knowledge check for me, please.
Oh no. Okay, not terrible. That is a 15 with hope.
15 with hope. With your continued training into magic and such, you're able to kind of pick up on some of what Patch has been seeing a little bit here and there. Not super vividly as he sees it. Kind of like I mentioned, like kind of passing maybe mists of like color when you're really concentrating. When you're really focusing on a Patch, you kind of see, especially as he's getting high, wisps of like purple kind of darting around him. And they come in and out, like for your vision, but they are definitely more there than when you were trying to pay attention to what Patch was talking about before.
Do I
Told you.
do I see any yellow like fighting with the purple?
No.
Okay. I let it go. I take note of the purple, but I let it go for now.
All right then. Now, do you guys head over to the cart? Well, obviously, Patch is pretty incapacitated, so.
Yeah, I will yank my father along towards the cart, but as I'm walking, I'm gonna kind of like look to Camtala and I'm just gonna be like, I can't. Yeah, that's gotta be you today, brother.
Would you argue that Patch is light enough to be picked up with prestidigitation?
No. Well, wait. The prestidigitation was like, what, 5-10 pounds, right?
It doesn't make an official ruling. Like, that's...
Oh.
It just says cause a tiny object to float, but it doesn't give me a weight class to that.
I'm gonna define tiny object as being like 10 to 15 pounds maximum.
Gotcha. No worries. It's just there's no like definitive language. It's like you can do shit. So like I don't know.
I get it, yeah. I mean, I think we talked about it before, because I think you wanted to do prestidigitation on something else as well.
Yeah.
But no, Patch is way too heavy for prestidigitation. Unless, you know what, I'll scale it to your level. So right now, you can do it up to 20 pounds.
Dope. He's still heavier than that. So what I will do is I will like baby blanket flip the cloak, because I don't know how long it is in relation to his body.
It's pretty long.
Gotcha. I will like
it goes all the way up to like his frog knees, so to say.
Gotcha. But like it doesn't go beyond the extent of his body.
Not unless he takes it off. But yeah.
Gotcha. I will do my best to hold him using the cloak underneath him to avoid his back mucus, and I will approach the cart as well.
Alright. Here as you hear the footsteps of your companions approaching.
I think when you guys like approach, you see Kiri's like kind of like pushing some of the documents like to one side. One of them is like separate from the rest, and then there's like the food. She's not like organized specifically, but she's like moved it to where like everything is clear. And she's gonna turn around and look at you guys and like kind of double take when she sees Sable like walk up with her dad and be like, "Oh, do you need some help there? You got it. Everything."
Yeah. We're good.
Okay.
We're good here.
Okay. I found some documents. Almost all of them are forged except for one.
As Kiri says this, and like as my father and I walk up and as Kiri says what she just says, is there any noticeable reaction from my father?
No. He seems like he kind of figured. Or doesn't seem that surprised about it.
Okay.
Oh.
I think.
Or is it,
I think it might be them.
It's them.
Was it me?
Yeah, it's you.
I think it's both of you
because all these people are doing fine.
Well, that's a good freeze frame right there. That's a good freeze frame.
Somebody, oh my god.
Hello?
His screenshot.
You're good now, Skylar. You're
Hello?
good.
Hello,
You're
Skylar.
good.
Hello.
You go.
Oh, that is a terrifying freeze frame for him. Huh. I gotta take a picture of that shit. That's like nightmare fuel. Oh my god. Oh, damn it.
And he's gone. Oh, he might be coming back.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Kyle.
freeze frame.
Kyle, leave the call and then join back.
Wait, hold on. Wait, oh, it was equalizing.
Let's see.
Let's see. Hold on. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Kyle's downloading
yeah,
again.
so-
Nice.
For some reason, it's like every time it turns someone's springtime here, our internet provider decides that they're gonna screw everybody over
Exciting.
and
Checks
cut
out.
the internet, or decide to mess that up. But anyways, literally, I think that Kiri's is gonna like kind of push like the forged documents kind of more forward, and she's gonna take like one of her hands and kind of like spread them out so that you guys can see like it's from all different countries. It's from everywhere. It's literally everywhere. It's forged documents from everywhere that you can think of, except for the one that she'll like after she kind of spreads this like stack, she'll like fly over to the one document and be like, except for this one, which is approving this caravan to leave Lear.
Can I look at the documents? Do I see one from the top bills at all?
You do. You see it from basically all the major orc tribes, and any other wandering figures, even from near the border of the Kingdom of Lear, where the Black Orcs would usually like have their holdings in some of the mountains. You see their approval of leave too.
I opened the one from the top bills. Who does it claim signed off on it?
Your father.
Eres tu papá.
Kemtala doesn't say anything, but you notice his hands start shaking.
Are you still holding on to the cape while this is happening?
Patch, you currently are on like a stage 10 rock and roller coaster right now. You are going back and forth like the motion of the oceans in a hurricane, buddy. I don't know how best to put it for you.
If you're on the mummy, if you've ever been on the mummy ride on Universal, that's what you're going through right now at like 10 times speed.
Yep.
So I'm pretty freaking out right now.
Yep.
Yeah,
My trip's being bad.
pretty much, yeah.
I look at the black orc sign off. Does it carry a name that I recognize?
It does. It carries the name of the High Chieftain, Varsh.
Okay.
Is there anything that I specifically would see looking at all of this stuff laid out that would be of interest to me or my father?
Yes. It's forged documents from the Merchant Guild, granting them access to trade routes and other various supplies that are usually only allocated to trading merchants. That are, like what Kiri said, clearly forged by several different people.
Cool.
I'm going to, the best I can while holding Patch, I'm going to pocket the top bill and the orc tribe notes from the card.
Okay. You're trying to do it. Are you trying to do it sneakily, or
No, like our party can see me do it, but like I'm assuming that like we're all kind of crowded around the edge of the cart, so like no one else can really see into it.
Mm-hmm.
So like the party sees me do it, but like I guess sneakily in relation to like the other guards and stuff.
Okay, no, then that's fine. I'll allow you to do it without a roll.
And then there's the shaking, like the shaking of the hands, like kind of subsides. Like there's still a tenseness to his shoulders, and you see his jaw kind of like set. And Sable, you see a new fire that was not there while looking at your dad.
Abel's gonna clock it once again, but she's not gonna do anything. She's not gonna do anything.
All right.
Kiri, did you find anything else? Like, I mean, obviously there's all of this stuff, but I mean, is there anything else that we should know about?
Nothing of importance, just random documents, and I mean, we can check the food and all that kind of stuff as well if we need. Or we could just send that to have the guards do that. Because I mean, I don't have any way to check magic on food or anything. But besides these documents, nothing crazy, no.
Does she seem like she's telling the truth?
I don't know. Make an insight check.
You know, Mr. DM, one of the things I didn't say too.
Yeah.
I want to stand up real quick, even though this cape's massive. What
In my
do
hand?
I see? Yes, I'm gonna attempt to.
Okay. Make a finesse check.
The 14 with hope.
Ooh.
Kind of
Yes.
very agile.
No. You're able to get up, but you're wobbly though. Hella wobbly.
Ain't nothing new. I was just being shaken, you know. I want to look in the direction of Curies as well. Just because there's a whole cart going on. Do I see anything?
Yeah. I mean, you see that all the documents are like riddled with purple. Along with there is something purple around Kyrie's belt.
I want to jump off this and head to the cart.
Make an agility
Arms
check
out
for me,
like
please.
this.
Oh, with disadvantage because you're so high.
Oh, I like to imagine Patch could just ask me to put him in the cart, and he's choosing to do this instead.
Well, he's high off his like ass right now.
21 plus 2, 23 minus 6, 17 with hope.
Okay,
Wow.
you are able to do it. Though it's way less elegant than it usually would have been. You do stumble a whole lot, but you are able to go around the cart.
And basically what I'm just gonna do, I look like I'm just messing around with the papers and stuff, kind of like looking at it. But the thing is, I'm not looking at it. I'm like using each page, but I'm staring through the page and I'm staring at Kyrie's. And you just see me pick the same page over and over, just like this. And my eyes kind of like deepen on you.
But are you like holding this paper up, like just like?
Yeah, like this. But I'm like trying to grab like a different page every single time, but I'm grabbing the same page.
I think that Curious gets visibly uncomfortable by Patch just fucking mad dogging her like this, and she's just gonna kind of like step away from you a little bit, like back up a bit, and just kind of like cross her arms and stare at you like, the fuck is this guy's issue? And then look back to the party, and she's gonna continue talking and just say like, I mean, the documents that I found are here, the ones that are of importance at least.
I cast Natural Familiar. Theodore pops back up.
Ew.
And then let's go back to, I know Chrome was doing insight thingy. Or
Okay.
not, yeah.
It was Stealth doing an insight onto Curious. So,
Yes.
the both of you roll your respective rolls if you're going to roll. It is going to be, I believe, for you, Stealth, an instinct check? Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be instinct for you.
I'm gonna burn a lesser. Don't reveal the number yet, because I'm burning a lesser. Not much better, but at least it's with hope this time. So I rolled a whopping 8. Wait, no. I rolled a whopping 7 with hope.
I got a 15 with fear.
Between Patch jumping out of my hands and like trying to go for the cart, like Kentala tries to get like a read for your body language, and like nothing comes to mind. Absolutely nothing goes through.
That's exactly what happens. You just kind of now believe that what Curious is saying is true. Are you guys gonna investigate the boxes?
Are there boxes?
Yes.
Yeah,
I said, like, when y'all walked up, I was like, there's food here if anybody wants to investigate it. I don't have the means to magically inspect.
Hearing magically inspect. Kentala like steps forward, is like, kind of like, alright, I'll take a look. And he like looks to the boxes, and before I get too far into the weeds, do I get the sense of like anything that smells off?
Oh yeah, like there's several boxes that definitely smell off.
I'm gonna take the boxes that smell off, and I'm going to try to basically just do a rudimentary check of like, are these diseased in relation to like what we saw back in Burgle?
When you initially look at them, no. They look perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with them. And as you're like really trying to rack your head like around them, you especially since some of the boxes are like salted fish, others are like beef jerky, some of them are like, you know, potatoes. It was only when you try to sift through them is when your hand eventually reaches a wooden panel. Now, normally, feeling wood is not that uncommon, or you wouldn't be that surprised by it because it's a wooden box. But it's way more shallow, you hitting the wood, than you're normally expecting it to be.
I look at Sable's dad while my hand is still in this box. Am I going to find something in here that's going to cause a major problem?
It depends on what you consider a problem. If spreading is some sort of disease is your concern, then, well, that's not really my department.
I will give you one more chance. Am I going to find something in this box that is going to cause a problem?
When you say that, I want to cast Tell No Lies on Sable's dad.
All right.
Which is a 24 with fear.
Thank you for the fear.
God damn.
You are able to successfully cast it, and you feel and see Sable's dad like kind of like move his jaw a whole lot, and the muscles around his neck kind of tense a little bit before eventually he has to spout out an answer, which is yes.
What was the question?
I pull the box that I have my hand in aside. And I'm going to keep that with us.
Alright.
Camtala just kind of looks to Sable's dad and goes, I've seen the work that you have done. We have seen the fallout of what you have caused. I will give you one chance with the four of us to plead your case and make good on why you would do this. If the answer is not satisfactory, then I will force you to eat what is in this box.
Fine by me.
I bet he doesn't remember Timothy.
Who?
Camtala's also thinking goes
Timothy?
like, who?
Timothy.
Timothy, the guy, the first case in Burkle.
What's his name, Jimmy?
Timothy.
Yes, his name was Timothy.
I don't think I wrote down his name.
Oh, see, this is getting bad brownie points for me.
No, please,
You know what's
wait.
crazy?
Wait, let me look back. Please.
Did you just make that up, Kyle?
No, his name, I have it.
Yeah,
Is that just a really lucky guess that you just had?
I have Garrett. Wait, I have Garrett.
Cammy, what is your favorite color?
That's so funny you wrote that down.
Cammy, what's your favorite color?
Burnt Crimson.
I'm gonna say
Burnt
Cammy.
Crimson.
What's your favorite holiday?
We don't celebrate holidays often. Being nomadic, we don't have time for that.
And what do you use mushrooms for?
Depends on the mushroom. We usually put it into soup and stews and eat them.
False.
Oh,
He's a traitor.
did I not write down Jimothy at all?
No.
Wow.
I was so dialed in on Gareth. I see Gareth like 19 different times in the first 3 pages of my journal. No.
I mean, he was a pretty important character. So there we go. Yeah. Yes, Jimmy thing.
Patch wants to murder and goop. I don't know why I have that there. I don't know why I have that there.
Why are you using goop as a fucking verb, bro?
Because that's what he said. He's like, I'm going to murder and goop.
Goop is loot.
Oh,
He's itching himself really weirdly.
I see. Goop is
It is a
loot.
loot.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you get goop, that means you got some loot.
Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you're being blinded.
I know, the sun, it was behind the trees for a minute, but now it's... Oh,
That was a time save. Answer the questions.
oh my god.
Debbie,
Also,
don't you
for
remember?
Just really quick, for this spell, it doesn't have like a length to it
Yeah.
in the description. It's just as long as I stay within like very close range of homeboy,
Yeah.
and he can refuse to answer, but if he refuses to answer, he has to mark a stress. And he doesn't know that he's has a spell cast on him until he's forced to utter the truth. So I don't know if you want it to end after he realizes it, or
No.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll do it like this. If he recognizes that he only has to speak the truth, the spell will break after 2 or 3 times, because then that will be when like he's forcefully making the spell not work anymore.
yeah.
But if they don't realize it, it'll go on for 5 turns.
What if it was like a DC thing? Like a DC increases or decreases or whatever?
I mean, it doesn't say anything. I can copy and paste this spell if you want.
Yeah. If you can, that'd be great. Yeah.
I might just be reading it
Well,
wrong too, because I am probably exhausted. I just sent it in the chat.
You're tired? Why are you tired?
Because I've been up since 3 a.m., Kyle.
Make a spellcast roll against a target within very close range. On success, they can't lie to you while they remain within close range, but they are not compelled to speak. If you ask them a question and refuse to answer, they must mark a stretch and the effect ends. The target is
Okay, yeah.
The target is typically
If
unaware
they
the spell
refuse.
has been cast on them until it causes them to utter the truth. So when he says yes, he becomes aware of the fact that he was compelled to tell the truth.
So that would probably end it, yeah.
It's not that it ends it. He's just aware.
If he refuses, yeah, once he marks the stress, like that'll definitely end it, because that'll be when the effect ends for sure.
Right.
It's like if he just like refuses to answer, it's over.
It's only if he decides to speak that he's forced to tell the truth. But like the moment he says yes, like when you're talking about his like jaw locking up and like he's grinding his teeth, I would say that there's some way like that hesitation informs him that there's something that's beyond his control telling him to say yes.
I would say I'm fine with whatever.
It-
Tell me whenever it ends.
Just based on the wordage. But like Crone has final
Yeah.
call.
No, I'd rather go with like what I talked about, because I feel like since it's compelling them to tell the truth, like even in this verbiage and stuff. I feel like you should be able to get more out of them with like the stress and stuff, but it shouldn't last like a long time once they realize the truth of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with whatever.
So-
I think that
If anything, I'll actually go with what Racha said. Like, I'll make it like a difficulty thing, where I'll have to roll it. It'll start actually baseline 15 automatically, especially after the first time, and then it'll increase to 18.
yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with whatever. I'm fine with whatever. Just let me know whenever it ends.
Got you. All right. So yes, he said yes. And you're gonna force him to say his case?
Not at the current moment. Like when we're able to isolate him away from the other guards, and like Sable, Kantala, Kiri's, and Patch can all have, not like in front of everyone, like it's not going to be a public tribunal conversation. It's going to be I will do my best to afford her the respect of having privacy for this conversation.
Yeah.
But if it does not go the way that Kemptala is expecting it to go, not that he's like fishing for a certain answer, if he doesn't plead his case well, then the threat of you'll be forced to endure the disease that you inflict on other people is in play.
Okay.
I would also like to say that probably while this is happening, like Kamtala and Kiri's doing all this and everything, I was probably looking around for Seth and or Beth to ask if there was a more private place that we could take my father to interrogate him.
They did, you do catch Beth, and you ask her about this, and she looks around and she's like, there's too many prying eyes here. If you want, you can go to the guard tower after the second gate. It's gonna be right here. There's a small interrogation room that we use. You can go there. And
Yeah, that would be great.
she then calls over Seth. Seth will guide you over there, and he'll be outside if you need it. But he has to take you there himself.
Yeah.
How big would you say the small wooden box is inside the food that Kemptala was searching through?
The 10 by 10.
10 inch by 10 inch?
Yeah.
Okay. Kemptala slowly pulls the small box out of the other box and kind of looks at Patch and goes, Hey Patch, do you want me to carry you?
And he kind of still holding that one piece of paper, still kind of looking at Kiri's with his sunglasses, right? Puts it down, looks at you, and he goes, I think I'll be alright.
Okay.
And I wild shape into a raven and fly away.
Away?
I just fly.
Okay.
Scared to fly too much. Move down and get me.
He just starts going.
I just kind of see Patch fly off, and I'm like,
I leave you, by the way. I leave you the, Theodore.
You leave me, Theodore?
Yep.
You feel Theodore's whole body slap against the top of your head.
God.
How large is Theodore? Would he cover the 10 by 10 box, let's say?
No. He's smaller than that.
I'm still gonna hold the 10.
That's not an inch by 10 inch dog.
I'm gonna hold the 10 by 10 box at chest level, cradled in one of my arms, and I'm just gonna have Theodore standing on the box.
Okay.
So it looks more like I'm just carrying a pedestal for Theodore to sit on, not like I'm actually carrying something specific.
Alright. And so you guys are heading over to the guard tower, correct? Alright. So let me just...
How much is my father limping as we walk?
He's limping pretty badly.
Take his other leg out from underneath him, or...
If you know the Samuel Jackson's character from the Django, that's how much he's limping right now.
Oh.
Okay.
I about just said glass, which was not a limp at all. He's in a wheelchair. So.
A little bit more than a limp.
As we walk, I would say, I assume that me and my father are probably out in front following behind Seth.
Yeah.
Kamtala or Kiri's, if you guys are behind me, you would probably notice me helping my father walk along. Like, I'm not just dragging him, like, by his neck behind me. Like, I'm, like, you know, maybe I'll, like, actually, yeah, I'll put his arm, like, over my shoulder to kind of, like, help him along.
I want to kind of fly up next to you, like, kind of get right next to your ear, but not in, like, an annoying mosquito way. And I just... I'm just gonna, like, whisper to you and be like, do you want to give him one of my healing potions?
And Sable's just gonna shake her head.
Okay, well, let me know if I can do anything. And then Curious will kind of, before you can answer, just, like, fly back behind you a little bit, keeping an eye on both of y'all, just to make sure that everything is okay.
Bring him up here. Here. This side.
You know, Sable, if you wanted me to, I could help fix his leg if you wanted me to.
Yeah, I could also do the same, but I'm not.
Alright, just letting him know he has options.
Right. And as you guys finally make it to the guard tower, and Seth lets you in, as well as opens the door to the interrogation room, lets you guys go in, and then he locks the door behind you guys. As you hear footsteps kind of walking out a little bit. Yes?
Does the room have, like, bars, or is it like a solid door?
It's a solid door.
Okay. So, like, nobody could see into the room unless they came in, right?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Is there, like, a table and chair that I could, or, like, just a chair that I could...
Yes, there is.
Okay.
There's a raggedy-ass wooden table that's, like, has very much not OSHA compliant, and it's splinters in it, along with two really old wooden chairs.
Cool. I will put my father down in one of the chairs. And as I set him down, I'm just going to look at him and I'm going to say to him, if you try to pull anything stupid while we're in here, I'll kill you myself. And as I say that, Sable is going to, like, take a step back, and she's actually going to go back and lean up against the door, and she's just going to have, like, a very nonchalant stance. Like, her halberd is very ready. If someone does try to do something, anyone tries to do something, but she has taken a nonchalant stance back behind, I would say, Kiri's and Cantala.
I think that once you kind of walk away a little bit, Curious is gonna, like, watch you walk away, like, so you kind of take your stance, and she's gonna, like, look and, like, nod at you once, and you'll see her, like, instead of being, like, right in front of him, I'm gonna kind of, like, just back up into the shadows a little bit, so it's harder for him to detect me, but I'm still gonna stay very close so that I can have the tunnel eyes, like, going.
Kentala was not ready to be the point person for this conversation, so he sees everyone else back off and he goes, oh. So he's like, he has like a second where you can clearly tell that he was not ready to be the person who was interrogating Sable's dad. He thought Sable was gonna be doing full disclosure. So he looks at, like, Sable.
She was the secret threat. She was never the interrogator.
Kiri's, like, disappears in the shadows, and, like, Kentala swears for a second he saw Kiri's in the room. She's gone a second later, and he's like, oh. All right. I guess let's begin. Let's bring it from the top. And Kentala gingerly sets Theodore on the side of the table, like, over to the right side, but he's, like, angling to face Sable's dad. Like, kind of like, I would help Theodore be, like, power stanced up, as much power stance as a mud skipper could be. Like, he's clearly ready to, like, be in a fuck shit up stance, but he's got, like, a flipper.
Just vomit on him every time.
And I'm just like, I don't know who this is. Full disclosure, I don't know who this is, but Patch entrusted him to me, so just know that if he tells me that something's off, then this isn't going to go the way you want it to go. And then Kemtala gingerly sets the box, very gingerly, I want to say, very gingerly, not like throws it on the table so it splinters, not like sets it down roughly on one side so a side falls off, but very gingerly sets it on top of the table, showing that he knows what's in this box. And instead of taking the chair, he just kind of like stands next to it, and he looks at Sable's dad and goes, "All right, from the top, what is your name?"
Name's Anoki.
And you see Kemtala kind of weighing it. And he looks over at Sable, just kind of like checking for like a nod or like a head shake of like, yes, his name's Anoki, not Anoki. Like just trying to get like baseline questions for him lying or not lying.
Sable will nod her head
Okay.
at you.
Once I think Curious is kind of behind him a little bit, but she'll fly up to where she's like behind Homeboy's head, but like far enough back to where he can't hear her like flying behind him.
Yeah.
She's still kind of like in the shadows a little bit, but anytime like that he says something, like you'll kind of, I think Kemtala and Sable especially seeing like where Kiri's like blue too, you can see her.
Okay.
She's not trying to like hide or anything from y'all. She's trying to stay back a little bit, but she's not trying to hide from you two specifically.
Hell yeah.
So I think you guys would have tracked exactly where she went, so
Okay. So your name's Anoki.
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you come from?
Come from the Grand Duchy of Zagreus, on the coast.
Okay. I'm not going to get into more particulars between you and Sable. I'll allow her to do that at her discretion, but Sable's name. How'd you land on that?
It was her mother's decision, actually. She thought it was a nice name, had a good ring to it. Figured that it would also be good, considering her brother, so.
Her brother.
Yeah. She has a brother, right?
What's his name?
Give me a quick second.
Okay. I don't know if I actually told you his name. Hold on. Let me pull
Chrome's
up
like-
my fucking
Chrome's like, this is
Hold
not how I
on.
thought this was gonna go. Hold on.
backstory. Hold on. I do have a name for him. There we go. I forgot I named him. His name. I'll let you pronounce this however you want to.
Nice.
Girl.
Okay, hold on, give me a second. His name was Agrippa.
Kemtala stops for a second. And like he turns around and looks at Sable. And he's like, yays, nays.
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Alright. Just try to get a baseline for what to expect out of him. And then you hear like Kemtala go, well, let's round out the group. Sable's mom's name. What's hers?
Hold on.
Hold on.
I don't think I told you that one either. And then while we're at it, I'll just tell you this too.
Yeah.
let's bring in the family tree while we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. That's her mom's name, and then this is in case we need to know this one too.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
Do you not know how to pronounce their name?
I'm gonna tell you. Yeah. I do. I think it's.
Okay.
Is Theodore on
He's on the table right
Michael's
now.
head right now?
No, he's on the table right now. Like, his power stanced up
How
facing
close
Inoki.
is?
Okay.
How close?
Like, I said you were, like, on the right side of the table. Like, we have him say, like, at the center. I put you, like, on the right edge, and I put, like, the box with the DTL, like, disease food, like, left center. So, like, away from Theodore so he doesn't get in contact with it. But you're, like, to one side of him, and then the box is, like, slightly in front of him, off to the other.
Oh, I just want to make sure, like, just to heighten it. You know, when things get a little dicey, he starts slapping the fuck out of the table for no reason. That's just his thing.
I hit him with, if anything goes sideways and Theodore doesn't like it. I don't know what his name is, but if he doesn't like what you're telling me, he'll let me know.
He's his own person right now, though. Let him be.
Okay. So, to answer your question, her mother's name was Calvatia.
Calvatir?
No. Calvatia.
long A on the end of that.
Ah, okay. Thank you. And then, like, you see Kemptala stop and kind of, like, turn around and, like, looks back at Sable, like, yays, nays. Seeing the yays, Kemptala kind of, like, sits there for a second and goes, full disclosure, not gonna lie, when you said that your name was Inoki, I was kind of expecting everyone else to have a mushroom name. Not my fault.
They are.
Are they?
They are.
They are.
I'm aware of Inoki being a mushroom. Agrippa, I'm not.
Wait, is Sable a mushroom?
No, Sable's. I literally just told Chrome that I realized that I named all of her family members after mushrooms, except for Sable.
Ah, great. And so then Kemptala kind of like goes, okay. A little bit of a deviation, but no worries. The Grand Duchy of Zagreus. It's on the west side of the continent, right?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay. Let's start there. The last time I was on the west side of the continent, the Black Orc tribes were having a little bit of trouble with something known as the Black Whip. I'd say, give or take, 5 years back. You know anything about
Okay.
that?
No, that was way before I ever joined up with these lot.
Okay. And you see, like, Kemptala kind of, like, look at Kiri's, like, is he telling the truth? Is he telling the truth?
Kiri's like will nod her head once, because if he wasn't telling the truth, he wouldn't be able to say it. So she'll nod her head and just like confirm, like, that's correct.
Kemptala, like, narrowing in how much leeway this guy has is, like, gradually settling more and more into the role of, like, asking pertinent questions. You get the sense of, like, he genuinely wants to know about Inoki, just kind of, like, get a sense for who he is as a person, but also try to understand what led him down this pathway of, like, joining up with the kingdom of Lear. And so he hears that, like, that was before his time with the Black Orc tribe, and he goes, you say it's before your time, but surely you must have heard rumblings about it when you joined up, right?
To an extent, I did. I had heard about what was going on, but figured there was not really much else I could do. I used to travel around and, like, you know, be a merchant, but I don't really sell maladies or anything to people, so I had no idea what could be causing them trouble. And then eventually when I did join, there was some talk about it, though more or less there was some that wished to take direct inspiration out of it. I thought it was a little too extreme, but what can I say? Especially with someone as green as I am, so to say.
I look at his skin tone. Is he green?
No, he's not green.
Camtala gives him
Like, at least, like, he's a lot more of the beige, brown, and Sable's mother is more the green one.
Gotcha. And, like, Camtala kind of, like, gives him a knowing look of, like, And then he leans forward and goes, now, you say it's above your station, it's above your department to know what you're transporting. But then you tell us that the box is going to be trouble. So you can see how I'm already kind of starting to question some of these answers that you're giving me. You see that, right? You're not giving me quite the full story right away.
Well, yes. But you're asking very particular questions, and I'm giving you particular answers to it. Because as I stand for the station that I am currently at, I don't know a whole bunch of these things. My word is very little in comparison to the guy that you killed that was leading this whole caravan.
I hate to call a spade, but the man that we killed wore a badge. You yourself are wearing a badge, and yet no one else in the troop was wearing a badge. So I'm getting the sense that maybe you know a little bit more than you're letting on.
If you want to know the specifics on what I want to know, then you should ask that.
Alright, well, let's start there. What exactly pushed you into joining up?
Sable's mother.
What about Sable's mother? She... And he, like, kind of, like, looks at Sable and, like, looks at Curious and goes, she hasn't really come up in our travels recently.
And he's gonna look at you, Sable. He's gonna look at you, Sable, and he's like, I don't doubt why she doesn't want to talk about it, because she went through quite a lot, considering that her brother died not too long ago, which caused her mother to spiral. And then she started becoming a nerd, not really talking to no one. Started losing herself. And he looks over to you. She was in a bad way. Worse than I had ever seen her. I don't know what this was. She even forgot who I am. Didn't even know my name by the time I came back for the last time at home. I bet you if I were to show up, if we all showed up, she wouldn't even know how to speak to us. It's a horrid thing. The woman I loved for years, who would always be there after all my travels, suddenly not knowing my name, not knowing who I was, couldn't recognize me. The only person that she probably even recognized was her own mother, Chantarelle. How do you think that makes a man feel? The person that he loves so dearly is just gone. She's there physically. All parts of her are there. And yet, she's gone.
And you see Camtala kind of like sitting there for a second. He's like, she's there, but she's gone. And he goes, but she's not gone, is she?
She's still alive. Not that you would know, Father.
But
she's still alive.
You say that she's physically there, but she's not there. But she is, isn't she? Otherwise, you wouldn't be out here, right?
I've been chasing down a hope. A very, very faint, fickle, dangerous hope. Because there is cognition still left in her. Still recognition. Again, the fact that she can recognize her own mother says something. So, if there is a possibility that she can be fixed, if that all of her can come back, instead of just parts of her at single points of the day, or just whenever the moment takes her, I'd rather do that. Because she's been deprived of now of a son, me. Now that Sable's out here, all that she has left is back home with her grandmother, or her mother.
I'm gonna throw my dagger at the table. Ooh, that just pissed me the fuck off. I'm gonna throw my dagger at the table. Like literally, if he has his hands on the table, I'm throwing it right next to his fucking hand.
Hey, dog, could you roll to attack, please?
Yeah.
Hey, dog!
Theodore be slapping too, bro.
Hold on.
He can read that room.
Oh, please. Cool. And I'm attacking the table, right?
Yes, you are attacking.
I'm gonna use a lesser. Actually, I'm gonna use a lesser. That was really bad.
I mean, I'm standing in front of the table, so I'm very
I'm
curious.
not throwing it at you. I'm not throwing it at you. I'm like
Well,
I'm
we're seeing
aiming
how
around.
good the accuracy of the dagger is.
It's a 14 with fear.
Okay, thank you for the fear. It does land pretty squarely on the table. It's not like at a perfect angle, but it does its job well enough. It sticks in.
Really wish that you would stop talking about my mother like you've been there the past, I don't know what now, 5 years. You don't fucking know what she's like anymore. You don't fucking understand what I've had to go through as the only person still around to take care of her. And you want to sit here and say that, oh, now that I'm gone, like, I came looking for you. You know what? Actually, this is not the time for this. This is not the time for this. Sorry, guys. Ooh, Dad. Ooh. Why don't you stop talking about my mom? In this sense. Don't keep acting like you fucking know her, because you don't.
Kental's kind of like looking back and forth between the two. He's like, no, this is good. This is good. I'm glad we're airing out particulars about where this conversation can go. Thank you for establishing that boundary. And he looks back at Inoki and goes, you're talking up and down about how she changed, but how did you change?
Desperation. Looking for an answer. You know, before I left, I already started seeing small things happen. Didn't really know how to explain it, but I was looking through some medical texts that some alchemists had given me as a sort of gift or a way around, like paying the fare. But when I heard of memory loss, and especially how it affects long-term memory, it sort of started piecing things together. And then after my brother died, it all just made more sense. And so I was content for a little bit to just go about my life as I normally had, until I heard about a specific group of people that could find cures to things, that were linked to a very powerful wizard that could utilize some of his power to help people. Now, obviously, I thought it was all bull honky. I didn't believe it at first. Didn't even think that it was all made up to be. As a traveling man, I would have heard about this man sooner, you know? But it wasn't until I got to meet an audience with him firsthand that I actually saw what he was capable of. I saw trees grow in front of me. From seedling to sapling to full-grown tree in a matter of seconds. I saw him create a mountain out of a molehill, literally, like speaking, not even like in a metaphorical sense. I saw the weather change. I saw so many impossible things I never saw before. And then even the fact that he could bring people back from the dead. He could physically regrow parts of himself, too. He chopped off his legs and then regrew them right in front of me. It was strange. I didn't think that he would be able to do it, but he did. And so when I asked him about repairing memory, restoring a person's mind, he said he could do it. Obviously, I was willing to give him basically anything at that point. But all he wanted, though, was someone to be shackled in his service in order to get what I wanted out of it. Yeah, obviously, in my blind desperation, I just agreed to it without really asking how long it was supposed to be. And so, at this point, it's been 5 years. And my contract would have been up by this point. Once I made his gate, all my obligations would have been finished. And I would have come back home, and I would have been delivered the miracle that I so wanted. That is what he promised me.
And you say that he asked for a life in favor of a life. And you claim to think that he's going to, just after 5 years of servitude, just wave a finger and cast a miracle to bring her mom back.
I'm not gonna pretend to say that he's a gregarious man, but he is a man of contracts. Just like, what? The person that you're shacked up with? That frog motherfucker? See, the thing is that you're not slick, right? None of you are. And the fact that you've been so overt in all your shenanigans has caused all the people that have been all running things like they usually have been looking at you. And the man in the tower knows that you fucking exist. I hope you realize this. And I don't know what this means for me, right? Especially as my daughter is one of you. And she's caught up in all this nonsense when I really didn't want her to be. I wanted to just bear the brunt of whatever fucking whip that would be, like, at my back. I would have taken damnation for all of this, and I would have been fine with that. But the fact that she's now involved in this goes way beyond the scope of what I signed up for and what you have now all put upon her. So, I don't know what this implies for either of us. If I'm able to even finish what contract I have left up here, I don't even know if I even get my miracle. Because if I was still doing the same thing I was doing without her involvement, then maybe I would have been able to do something.
And what exactly were you doing? What was the plan for Gate? Why here? Why Burkle? Why Gate?
These were all major destination hubs so that sedition could be made throughout the entire continent. We went through the Keeps of Dwai, we went through Astra, we went through Gate, we went through all the Tau Deserts and all the pieces of the Tau Desert. I even went back to the Grand Duchy of Zagria at one point, and then the Gutland as well. It was mainly just to spread sedition. I was hired on because I know all the routes that a person could. You saw the documents. I forged the merchant ones. I knew what I was doing. But in terms of me being related to the magic that happens afterwards, that is not my deal. I guide them to where they're supposed to be. Now, does that mean I have as much blood on my hand as everybody else? Probably, yeah. But
Ooh, stop talking. Stop fucking talking. because you want to sit here and play Mr. Nice Guy, right? Like, oh, I didn't have anything to do with this. I didn't have a hand in this. I don't know if I have as much blood on my hand as anybody else. Yes, you fucking do, and you know it. You left. No fucking goodbye. Nothing. In the middle of the night. In the middle of the night, you leave. You leave me alone with my mother who doesn't fucking remember me. And you just leave. No note besides the fucking halberd. This halberd, actually. And a little note that says, I love you, Sable. You want to sit here and you talk about how I'm now wrapped up in this. About how now you have a guilty conscience because, oops, my daughter's wrapped up in this. The thing is, though, Dad, it's really fucking crazy because you wanted to save Mom. And I get it. I wish she could go back to how she was before my brother died. I do. But you decided to leave her and leave me in the hopes to save her when I'm right there. Your own, like, mini fucking the daughter of the woman that you love and yourself, and you leave me. And to go do this bullshit, and then you want to sit here and act like, oh, I forged these documents, but I didn't have anything to do with it. Whatever happens afterwards, like, I didn't have a hand in that. Yes, you fucking do, and you have the same amount of blood on your hands as anybody else that is involved in this DTL shit. You have just as much blood on their hands as they do. And all because you were selfish and decided that you wanted some pipe dream of saving Mom. And then you want to sit here and act like that and then be so shocked that I went out and looked for you. It's bullshit. I'm sorry, but it's bullshit.
Kimtala kind of takes a second and sits back. And then he leans forward and says, how many children are worth the life of your wife? How many sons, daughters, nieces, nephews, cousins are worth the memory of your wife coming back? Because you sit here before us and say that we think we're so slick. You sit here before us and say that you have no knowledge of what goes on beyond the disease that you're rotting on each place. You may have forged the documents to get him into the city. You may have done so. I'm not denying that. But we've seen the damage that what you're allowing in has caused. We've seen families torn asunder from merely trying to check in. We have watched people being buried. We have seen the disease and damage that you have caused. We came face to face with the bodies laid to ruin in Berkel's cathedral. All in favor of some king's vague promise to bring your wife back. In your pursuit to get your wife back, you damn other families to bury their children in a city square that they can't even do anymore. So you are not going to sit here and detail to me that yours is nothing but a sob story, when you have done to others the very thing that you claim was your impetus for leaving. And like there's a moment where like Kimtala stops. And like you can see that like that fire in his eyes coming back from the cart, Sable. Because like he takes a moment, like he leans back and like he puts his head down. It's like he's like trying to collect himself. And then you see him go into his pocket and he puts down one of the papers from the cart. And goes, you are lucky to still be able to see your daughter. This name on this paper can no longer see his son. That is what you do.
I think hearing everybody, like, kind of hashing out their stuff and trying to make him realize, like, are you stupid? Like, do you realize what you've done? Curious is gonna get right up, like, real close to his ear. And as people are, like, as I'm imagining Sable and Cammy are, like, staring at him, I think Sable is going to kind of, like, fly right next to his ear and, like, start to whisper in his ear and say, you abandoned your wife and your young daughter when they needed you most and searched for a cure that you don't know if they wanted. You've killed many people in the process. What makes you think that if you got this cure, that they would want you? You've killed so many people. Do you not realize that maybe your wife wouldn't want to be with a man like that anymore? Sable is one of the best people that I have ever met. No thanks to you. It's a miracle that she has not slit your throat right here and right now. Because if she gives the single word for any of us to do it, trust me, I will be slitting it. If it's not her. So you threw your whole life. You basically threw your wife away. All because you weren't happy with her not remembering your face. I mean, they needed you. They both needed you, and you abandoned them. Do you not realize how awful that is? How much of a piece of shit that makes you? I hope if you make it out of this interrogation room and you go to live your life, I hope that this haunts you. And once, if I survive all of this, I will do my damnedest to make sure that I haunt you. I know people. I have my ins and outs. I knew half the bitches that you were working with. I will find a way to get to you, and I will make sure that your life is miserable, unless Sable, for some reason, decides that she wants you to live a happy life. Just keep that in the back of your mind. And I think Curious will back up a little bit and get kind of like beside Sable and Cammy so that she's looking him more in the eyes as well now.
As Curious is like doing that, Kemchal is like doing his best to like bring himself back down to center after his outburst. He wasn't going to do that soon, but it stuck in his craw right away. And then he sits back and he goes, but there's more to Gate than just being a central hub, isn't there? It's not just a central hub for sedition. There's something else here, isn't there?
Curious, you feel like you see his like jaw like kind of lock a little bit. Yeah.
See, I think I know what you're hunting for. I think I know. Because I'm looking for the same thing. I think I know what you're after here. And like he takes a second and he goes, you're after the Tome of Fate splitting, aren't you?
Another like jaw, like, you know, locking moment before the final truthful answer comes out. Yes.
See, that's the beauty of this. That's the beauty of this city, and you claim that we have shacked up with some monstrosity on the other side. You're right. Patch has thrown in his lot with the representation of time. I can't say that I support that position. But not all of us fly the same banner when we cross the battlefield. His sins will be our sins, just as your sins are yours from the DTL. However, we're still on the front side of it without having damned someone to the grave. You want this tome of fate splitting so bad because you want to see if you can tease apart the very fabric of reality in time to put your wife back to where she was before she lost her memory.
He just doesn't answer.
The beauty of that is I'm looking for the same book to see if I can trace it back to the very moment my eyes opened in this world. And so again, no matter what path you took, whether it was the DTL or finding this book, you were going to damn a child, regardless of which way it went, for selfish gain. All because a self-serving, self-guided pathway of bringing your wife back in the moments that you could have tried to have loved her because it was inconvenient for you. You set out to find this thing. Marriage is in sickness, in health, in good and bad. But I'm trying, Inoki, I'm trying to find a way to let you come back to the light. I am trying to find a way to be on your side. But when you tell me that the groups that you're working with are aware of the Black Whip and the damage it causes, when you tell me that we're on the wrong side, when you tell us that you left your daughter, you left your wife, you couldn't face your wife after the death of your son, and in the same turn go on to then damn and doom other families to face the same fate, you are closing those windows. I need something from you to prove that there is still something human left inside of you.
And he sits there for a bit, taking in all your words. Then he looks directly at you, Kental, and he says, "What would you have me do then? Turn away from all of this? Clean up what I've done? What? Try to give the people that I killed some sort of solace by allowing them to talk to their own dead family? The millions like you want to say that I did. I could. I very well could.
Control sits there and he looks and he goes, "But you're not going to, are you?"
Son, when you're in this deep of shit, you can't crawl out of it. Can't claw, can't beg. So you know what I have to do instead? I have to die in the hole that I dug myself in. Looks over at you, Sable. There's no amount of words I can say to you that will ever amount to forgiveness for you. But I can hope that whatever memories you had before any of this were good ones.
We've all been
Looks over.
painted by you now, actually. This version of you is not the same father that I grew up with. You're a fucking coward. And I honestly can't say that I ever want to look at you again. And with that,
Yeah.
Sable is going to take her halberd. She's going to snap it over her knee and throw.
Before she lunges, Kemtala puts his hand up.
No. I'm breaking my halberd in half.
Oh, I thought you were getting ready to stab him.
No.
Okay.
No. I snap the halberd over my knee. and I throw the pieces at him, and I go and I bang on the door, and I say, Seth, let me the fuck out of here. I can't be here anymore.
As Seth is coming to the door, Kimtalis kind of looks at him and goes, "You're right. I could ask you to apologize and bring solace and look people in the face and the eyes and grovel at their feet for the rest of time. There's probably enough bodies in the ground for you to do so. But that doesn't help us right now. That doesn't give us what we need to put a stop to all of this. What is King Valerius doing right now? This sedition is setting something up, and we need to know what."
You wanted me to put it to you simply, boy? Then let me tell you this. When the whole world is on fire, who do you think will benefit most out of all of that? Will it be the struggling nations of this entire continent who are already fighting within themselves? Or will it be a singular being, powerful enough to take on nations by himself, but chooses to actively weaken them so that he can conquer them himself? Because King Valerius, all he wants to do, as set forth by the previous councilmen and inner circle of wizards in the Kingdom of Lear, are all vying for power. And with that absolute power, they wish to desolate the continent so that they can reach the final ascension into godhood and kill Ravnos.
And Kimtala kind of like, hearing that they want to kill Ravnos, he's like kind of taken aback for a second, because he was convinced that they were going to side with Ravnos to kill Corvus. And he thinks for a second, and he goes, just clarification, Chrome, this is more like Kampala stuff, this is not to do with the scene, just, sorry to take us out of it,
No, you're good.
On the west side of the continent, is Kimtala aware of like the magic draining from the land and like pumping into the tower?
You only really heard rumors about it.
Mm-hmm.
You never really got hard confirmation about it.
Okay.
Like, really the only more concrete inkling that you got was from Dragul and some visions that you got from Corvus.
Hearing or like remembering this, Kimtala kind of looks at him and goes, "You claim this all-powerful mage is able to stand on his own, but even in our short travels as they may be, we've heard tell that his power is only coming from the ground and the ruins and the people around him. He's siphoning off and leeching away from the people he swears to hold dominion over, to build up his own power stock. So he may be powerful for a moment. He may be building sedition for a moment. But you're going to sit here in your age and your wisdom and tell me that you are so blind as to not notice that he is leeching away the lifeblood of the people he swears he's going to defend?"
You know, age doesn't come with wisdom, boy. I was never really wise. I was just smart enough to deal out the things I was able to sell. Don't mean I knew certain things. And before I knew it, it was already kind of too late before I ever really realized it all.
So damn everyone. Damn your neighbors, damn your friends, damn your family's friends, because at least he's looking over your shoulder. Damn Sable's friends, damn your wife's friends, damn Agrippa's friends, damn their loved ones. But at least your wife has her memory, gone through blood and the back and the broken bodies of the people that, if you had stayed and worked with, could have stood together to right this wrong. Instead, you took the shortcut to it, and in doing so, cut down the very contacts that you built with the Merchant Guild. Cut down your reputation, tarnished your family's name to be carried as a dark stain, no matter where it goes. That was your solution.
Never said it was a smart one. Look. Like I said to you before, Camtala wasn't. I'm in too deep of shit. And I'm not gonna pretend like anything I did was right. I can only say that I've done what I've done because I did do it. I own up to what I do. At least when it comes to what I've done. So, I will ask you again. What am I supposed to do when I turn against all of this? Because if I go march with you, I can again ask everybody's forgiveness. What? Salvage that relationship with my daughter? She already hates me. There's no guarantee in hell. There's not even an ounce that I can even get back from that. Definitely can't get it back from my wife, her grandmother, and nobody from my community. So, what? I just start out a new life, die in a less painful way. If I had to choose to go down Camtala, I'll choose to go out in my own way this time. And he takes out the book that he had. I know you also want this too. You've been eyeing me this entire time like a virgin to a whore. So, and is the door still open, by the way?
I wouldn't have closed it behind me. So
he would have. He tossed it out, like out the door, and he said, as he's looking at you, "May the victors go with the spoil, boy."
As the book is flying past me,
yeah,
I'm going to press digitation and catch it in the air next to my face. It stops moving before it leaves the room.
I want you to make a contested roll against his.
Alright. What are we rolling? D20s, D12s?
2 D12s, like usual.
One's cocked. Alright.
Oh no, please. Oh man.
I don't know. I mean, you probably won this, but I rolled an 11 with hope.
12 with fear. So he was able to successfully, just barely, use his prestidigitation as well to push it out from your own grip as it's now tossed out of outside of the room. Say, when you ever meet that Ravnos or that drag ghoul fella, tell them to go to hell. And as he does this, I need Kiri's and Camtal, I need you both to make an agility saving throw, please.
Uh-oh. This may not be good, y'all. This may not be good, y'all.
I got a 14 with fear.
I got a 15 with fear.
Okay, alright, hold on. Give me a second. So as he says this, right, you see black tendrils come out from like his skin with purple colorations. As he then, instead of becoming a monster, he starts pulsing with color until eventually you both take both take half damage from this, so you both take 12 points of explosion damage.
I would like to use an armor slot to make it minor.
Go ahead.
Okay.
By the
Do I
way,
hear this?
Theodore's dead.
Oh yeah, you hear this as you then see a loud bang and large plumes of smoke everywhere.
I'm gonna pull out the Hungering Blade, and I'm gonna run back into the room, and I'll see Kamtala and Kiri's. Do I see my father in the room?
No, you don't. What you see, or at least that's all that's left, is a splintered and broken chair and the table blown like outwards from where he was sitting, and pieces of the clothes and or like cloth he was wearing.
Is there a window in this room, by the way?
No, there's absolutely no windows.
I would imagine. Did we get thrown by the explosion at all?
Yeah, you got thrown aggressively against the wall. Same thing with Yuki.
Yeah.
I want to fly towards a direction because now I do not have a connection with my boy Theodore.
Okay.
Not
So I
Make
know they're in this
1d4.
general
Oh, okay.
Me?
I was gonna like make you roll to see which direction you went in.
Oh no, I went over here, and
Okay,
then
cool,
I
cool.
flew over here, and then I flew over here. So I made a circle, and then I was back over here, tripping my balls off,
Yeah.
and then I knew they were generally over here. So now I'm just kind of flying around here looking for like some sort of like, what the fuck just happened? Why did he die a second time? Type shit.
Not seeing her father and seeing both Kamtala and Kiri's like thrown against the wall, like down on the ground, like she's immediately gonna run over to the both of them and just be like, what the fuck just happened? Like, are you guys okay? Do you need healing? Like, what do you need? What do you need?
Who do you check on first?
Kiri's?
Oh shit!
I think that when you walk in, like Kiri's is like sitting up, and she's definitely like got like some bruising and scratching and all of that kind of stuff. She's coughing, but she's gonna just like wave you off and just be like, I'm okay. I don't. Kamtala, are you okay?
You notice that Kamtala was thrown in such a way that all you can really see are his limbs are limp as he faces a corner.
Sable's gonna sprint on over to that corner and like try and like roll him over so like she can see his face.
Aside from like cuts and like burn marks across and around his eyes, Kamtala's alive, but you can tell he's stunned and dazed from the throw.
What the fuck? Sable, she'll take one of the healing potions out of her pack and immediately like
He
try and get
sees you.
Kamtala's mouth open.
He sees you going for that, and like his hand comes up, and he's like trying to like wave it off. He's like, no, no, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Do you need help up? Like,
That would be preferable. I'm on my back now.
Okay. And like Sable will like take a step back and she'll like hold out a hand towards you.
He takes and like he gets to his feet. He like surveys the room and he goes, "Your dad threw the book that I was looking at, and then he said if he was going to go out, he was going out his own way. And then a bomb went off."
Is there any like getting up and kind of like looking around? Is there any like flesh or any like body part remnants, like anything, or is it just like from the like an explosion, but no like I don't know how to explain it. No body chunks.
There is no body chunks.
Go hit the smoke trick and ran out the room really fast.
But what you can definitely identify is that there is a large amount of what you can assume are just spore particles near where the chair was.
Looking at the chair, I would assume that it's probably obvious that my father is dead.
Yeah.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
since I'm over the area, right?
Yeah.
I get this. Right? So
Oh,
bird's eye
hold on a
view.
Yeah.
Says once per rest while you're airborne, you can ask GM a question about the scene below you without needing to roll.
Okay. What is your question?
With this, I know there was an explosion. Generally, I would have heard it as a bird. Do I see anybody do I see any of my party mates? Do I see Curious, or not Curious is dead, Sable's father, or like misname, or anybody like in the current vicinity, or like do I see any smoke? Or, something like that?
You do see smoke. You are able to see that your party members are fine, more or less. Along with Seth was coughing as he's also in the smoke range. Making sure that everybody's okay. The surrounding people are also kind of looking towards the guard tower, wondering what the fuck is going on. But yeah, you can more or less see that your party is safe and sound.
Do I see a lot of purple here?
Oh yeah, there is a whole bunch of purple around there.
I want to fly
It's actually
down.
the smoke that is coming out is purple. To you.
Okay. I want to fly down straight into the cloudiness of purple and see
Okay.
if I see any of my people.
Yeah, you see your people. They're all wondering what's going on. Again, Kenthel's on his side, trying to recover. Same thing with Kiri's. Sable was checking in on everybody. And because you're so high, Patch, there is another figure in the room. He's leaning against the wall, his raven feather cape kind of
Motherfucker.
draping over his shoulders, and he's looking at you and he's like, I didn't expect him to go out that way, but I suppose life is full of surprises, ain't that right, Patch?
While I was flying around, now you blowing people up.
Oh, I didn't blow.
Doing?
I didn't
You're the
blow
one
him
that blew him
up.
up.
No, Patch.
I can't
Of course
blow him
I
up.
did.
He can't blow him up. Well, no, Cammy
Well, what?
he could do
Yeah.
the fireball thingy, I think,
Yeah.
because he's a. But this is the purple stuff. So look, you think Curious can blow that you blew him up?
Why the fuck did my car go off?
Patch.
Why the fuck did my car go off?
Though you are,
Chloe, your mic.
Okay.
Okay.
Nope.
All right, Chloe, your mic.
I'm just gonna turn her down on my side. I'm just gonna turn her down on my side for right now.
Oh, good. He's gonna say, "Look, Patch, you're quite special to me. Obviously, you formed a pact with me, so you are someone significant. But that doesn't mean that other people can't have some sliver of my power either. So they could just be utilizing my power without my knowing. That's why I said I was very surprised by all of this. You're all good.
All good. All chill.
And I kind of like, I'm still flying by the, or I'm still in my shape. And basically I want to come down like next to Camtala. I see him kind of on the back. Intrusive thoughts meant to spin him, but I get out of my beast form, kind of touch him on like his little stomach area because I know he's a little injured. And during this, it's like a swift movement per se. But I want to cast Druid Hope on him, so I'm spending, no, not Druid Hope. Regeneration.
Yeah.
So I just gotta roll a d4. D4s are a little sharp one.
Yeah, the little
Yeah.
like pyramids.
So a pink one. And you kind of see like aspects of nature. So like kind of a short move of like different leaves and everything come together straight where Camtala is. And you heal 3 points of damage.
Oh,
I am back to full, sir. Thank you.
And I stand, or I basically push my way up, and I'm like looking at K-Man. Does no one see him right there?
Do we see him?
Anybody?
Nobody else besides you, Camtala, can at least see the silhouette of him. Like, again, because you're now so trained into magic, and also because it's a large puff of magic that happened, you can actually see the outline of what Corvus looks like, but you can't actually discern what his full figure is.
I think I see something, Patch. What are you pointing to?
That right there is K-Man, and he's the one that blew things up, I bet you.
I did not.
He says
blow things up,
he didn't blow anything up, but the thing is, it's his power, I bet you.
Well, Patch, I don't want to come between you two in the middle of an argument, but for
A little lover spat.
for this, I'll say for this time, he's telling the truth. Inoki self-detonated.
Who's Inoki?
That was the guy that we were talking to. It was
Who's the guy that you're talking to?
it was
Sable's back.
it was Sable's dad.
Oh, the mushroom!
Yeah, the other mushroom patch.
He said
It's
that
like K-Man, like saying this too.
well, he said he wanted to go out in his own way, and through his book, I think he meant it to be a distraction so we wouldn't be noticing, but I tried to catch it. I tried to do some dope, like, wizard shit. It didn't work, I gotta be honest. This whole situation's been a little bit of me on the back foot, not gonna lie. My fault, everyone. But he then proceeded to erupt in tentacles, similar to when Gareth. Remember Gareth, how he yelled at the sky and then became that weird, like, vampire, extended limb kind of guy?
Yeah.
I think Sable's dad was capable of doing something similar, but instead of doing it, he exploded instead.
Mr. Dim, what would you
Yes?
state the current date is at the moment?
The date? It is currently. I'm trying to remember what was the last day I told you guys.
Calendar check.
Been, I mean, a month and a half since you guys left from Burkle.
Let's just say, like, what month do you think it is? If you had to do months.
July.
Ah, so they have the concept of a July. I see.
So you're telling me Inoki did 611?
Well, I didn't see 2 tentacles, so I can't confirm that. But I will say, and Kentala kind of like leans forward, Mr. Frog, at least 1 tentacle hit the mushroom.
With that, Sable's gonna walk back outside.
Oh no! Like I lean forward to like whisper it to him, not like say it in
I still heard what Patch said, and
okay.
Sable will walk outside.
And Sable, or not Sable.
And Sable takes her head off.
Takes off his sunglasses. Whoa. What are we gonna do? Hey man, you blowing people up. Crazy.
Again, I didn't blow him up, Patch. I promise.
How many tentacles were there?
I don't know. Patch, I don't deal with transfiguration. That's like a derived power of mine. I don't do any of that. Butch, are you reading this out?
Yeah, you said you could use the powers.
The power.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The power.
While Patch is talking to his imaginary friend and Cammy's, I guess, also kind of, but not really talking to the imaginary friend, I just want to check before, because I'm going to follow Sable outside, but before I follow her, I want to kind of like cover my face a little bit so I'm not like inhaling any spores with like one of my, I have multiple ribbons tied around my waist. I'm just gonna like kind of cover my nose. And I just want to check in the explosion, is there any like any markings, any symbols, anything like that from the explosion, or was it just boom, there's a dark spot on the floor from exploding?
If you want to know if there's any sort of markings, there is like purple burns. Like if you've seen like embers and whatever, instead of them being red and orange, it's like a white and a purple around where the chair is.
Where's the box of food that was diseased?
It is against the wall with its contents spilled out.
What are the items that they were transporting that was diseased?
Meat. Underneath it, you see literal raw meat. Though the origin of which you can't decipher.
That's not good. And like he's gonna like prestidigitation each piece of meat back into the box. Does it close?
Yeah, you can make it close.
Don't like the way that's worded. Don't like that at all. So he'll do his best to close the box, and he'll kind of like look at Patch and Curious and go, could he come back from this?
I've never seen anything like this ever. So I have no idea.
Do I see like any gathering of spores in this room, or is it just like everywhere? Is there like a solid like gathering of spores I can see?
No, it's just kind of everywhere. It's all kind of dispersed throughout the room, basically.
And there's no like small areas where I can see like spores together?
I mean, besides the chair, where it has like a couple of big clumps, not really.
I want to take a part of my old cloak, right?
Yeah.
Just rip it, kind of make like a little pouch, and I want to take some of the spores.
Okay.
There's like
God.
a moment's hesitation, and then Kamtala kind of turns to where he saw the smoke figure, and like he kind of like he doesn't know.
Give me a second. My dad's calling me.
Oh no, Dad, please.
Time to do science projects with spores from Sable's dad.
That is awful.
My newly dead dad
Yeah.
died literally 3 minutes ago.
Yep.
I can make mushrooms.
If even.
You're gonna make
Imagine
mushrooms.
I-
You're gonna make mushrooms for my
Universe, The Last of
dead.
Us disease.
That's what I do is I make mushrooms.
That is true. Does make
So I'm
sense.
gonna take the spores from your family bloodline.
That's gonna be some form of like cannibalism, even though you guys aren't the same
I'm not
race. It's
gonna-
gotta be illegal in some way.
I was trying to understand if we could potentially regrow Enoki.
I don't think that's gonna be good either.
Well, like,
I can make armies of Enoki.
well, but like mushrooms
That's
spread
not traumatizing
spores
for Sable at all.
to reproduce. So,
Sorry
like,
about that.
Oh,
My
no,
dad
no.
was calling me after work. So,
Oh, good girl.
what were you saying, my bad?
Kamtala kind of like looks at the smoke figure and like he sees the outline, but he can't really get a sense of like if he nods or he shakes his head. And so Kamtala kind of looks at him and goes, "Squat for yes, step to your left or right for no. Could he come back from this?"
Did you say that the right was a
Like
no?
if he steps like left or right, like he's like stepping side to side either way would be like shaking his head no. But like if he squats up and down, that would be yes, like he's nodding his head.
Oh, okay. The silhouette kind of looks at you and it like shuffles side to side. Yes, he's Cha-Cha's real smooth at game.
Okay.
So you're telling me I can't take these spores and remake him?
No, Patch.
And this is something that Sable hears.
Great.
Telling me like even though it's like a spore, right? And spores equal mushrooms, and like spores equal fungi, and like fungrule is a fungi, which is a mushroom, which they in theory are mushrooms. I can't take this spore and replicate their bloodline.
I mean, unless you put them back on the same soil patch, no.
Can I
Sable!
slap
I run out.
Patch in the back of the head?
As everyone's
Wait, I ran out.
I was flying out.
Okay, roll to attack.
as they're both leaving, Kamtala kind of hangs up for a second. And like he lets them kind of like get distance, but he wants to make it very clear the presence in the smoke that like he's still intending to address him.
Presence
I got
weight.
a 17 with hope, by the way.
Yeah, that you hit Patch.
Roll for damage.
Kamtala looks at the smoke individual and he says,
The damage, babe. The damage dice.
Since it's unarmed, I'm gonna do 1d4.
Unarmed strike is 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, there you go. Well, no, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna add.
I'm
any
not trying to
pluses
kill
to it.
you.
It's 2d4.
Kamtala kind of looks at the smoke
these back.
monster and he goes, "Were you intending for this to go this way?"
Cha-Cha's real smooth.
Would the book he was hunting be enough to bring him back?
he squats.
And then Kemtala looks at him and goes, "You knew before we went to Dragool, didn't you?"
He cha-chas. Oh, actually, no, he doesn't. He does squat.
Kemtala kind of looks at him and goes, "I don't know how we'll do it, but I will find a way to clear the board for both of you. This is not a threat. This is not intimidation. This is a promise from myself to you."
And what you see, Kamtala, is that the silhouette with both of his hands makes a smile and then gives you a thumbs up.
Kemtala kind of looks at him and goes, "All right. For the time being, you keep Patch alive, and maybe at the end of this, I'll let you plead your case." He walks out the room.
Okay. With that, we're going to take a small little break, guys. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. I mean, we're all at Depresso Espresso right now, so, well, obviously, except for Patch. Patch is like living the life up by being 95% high right now. But yeah, everybody's like, reeling from Inoki's death, along with getting new information from Corvus to Kemtala.
As Kemtala's like leaving to catch up with the group, he is going to bend down and pick up the book that Inoki threw in the hallway.
What you see is that it is very much like what you saw before. Like, it's leather bound, has like a couple of like scrawlings as like the cover art, so to say, and then all the pages are bound together with like string.
Does it seem like it's trapped? Like if I was to open it, it would explode?
No, it is not trapped.
Okay. I guess before I catch up with the group, just to minimize how much impact this is going to have for everyone, I guess I'll open it and go to what seems to be the known spells in it, if there are any, or if there are none, then I'll flip through to see if there's like a general journal or diary.
So as you're flipping through these pages, these are all alchemical solutions. They are essentially the other half of what like the book that you're looking for is. So this is supposed to like split things, obviously soul splitting, and then like putting like stuff back into souls. This is how to break them down into like compounds that then you can like use for other things, essentially using souls as ingredients.
So it's like a soul dissolution book.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it all seem to point to only accomplishing one thing? Or is it like, here's a compound, and if you dissolve it from this, you can use it to do X, Y, Z? Or is it like, if you once revert, this is it?
That's essentially what it is. Like, it's supposed to be just kind of a general guide into what you can do with these solutions, and what to break them down from. With one page in particular, like earmarked and like all sorts of like footnotes scribbled into it, which was a potion of clarity. And there's a small footnote that says, "Did not work."
You said potion of clarity did not work?
Yeah.
Is there anything in there for either trapping a soul and or calling back a soul from the ether?
There is one to trap a soul. It requires the essence of a tree, the soil of what? What was so funny about soil?
I'm sorry, I was laughing at Kyle's face when you said essence of a tree. I don't know why. I don't know if it was like to that he was reacting to or what.
I'm assuming he made the same face I did.
He literally, like, I turned and I just like looked up and he goes, like, really fucking fast.
It's the essence of a tree. I was like, the fuck?
It just made me laugh how quickly he threw his head back. I'm sorry.
It's okay. So yes, and the essence of a tree. The dirt of sanctioned land and water from unspoiled springs.
Brother, huh?
Be specific.
From unspoiled springs?
Yes. Like springs of water.
Right.
That'd be underground. We gotta dig for that shit.
I'm gonna dig.
It's either underground or something else.
Come on, Sable, get digging.
Is there any other, like, piece to this? Is there any other thing where it's like, oh, in this book he wrote down general thoughts or ideas, or no?
Yeah, you see a handful of like notes. Some of them you can tell are like way earlier on because they were more comprehensible and skeptical. Like for instance, like a potion of dragon fire. There's literally just a simple footnote that says, "Why the fuck would you need this?" Another one that was like reverse salinity, and he says, "Wouldn't that just kill the ocean?" Question mark.
Valid questions. Not gonna lie. Valid questions.
And then there was like later on, it's like you can tell that he's getting a little bit more drinking the Kool-Aid. He starts speculating about how these could be used and why they would be used and how. But it never drifts further than just simple speculation, as he then like usually labels like a majority of them being like in like very distinct lettering, never used.
Do I get the sense that he attempted anything beyond the footnote one that said failed?
No. There is no experimental notes like a footnote, like extensive footnotes like in the Potion of Clarity one. Besides, I think one of them, which was a potion of greater, like, of bunny hops, where it literally says, "I could make this, but why?"
He's an alchemist.
I'm gonna stow the book for now. And then as I get outside the guard tower, I'm just gonna kind of like look to the group and go, I'd planned a date earlier. I gotta go back for it. And he just kind of like walks back to the church.
Okay.
Hey.
How does everybody react to, like, Camtella saying that he has a date?
I think that if you were to look at Sable, like, as you came out of the building, like, she is probably sitting on the ground, like, leaned up against the wall, like, kind of just, like, knees to her chest. and probably a way that you guys like should be like looking very vulnerable, and probably a way that you guys haven't ever seen before. And so like when you try to like, Sable can't tell if you're trying to make a joke, if you're being serious. Like she just kind of is like whatever about it.
Seeing like Sable not really reacting, kind of like sitting there like curled up on the side, you hear Kemptala like kind of start to walk off. Like you hear the crunch of his feet against the gravel, and then they stop, and you just kind of hear him say, "This isn't the time." And like he walks back to the group, and he just kind of like comes and like squats next to Sable, and he's like, I can't speak for everyone. I can't say I know the exact instance, but I see you. I see you. And he kind of like...
Thanks, Kemptala.
He just like puts his hand on her shoulder. Is she still like messed up? Like health-wise?
Yeah, I mean, she's not doing the greatest, but I mean, it's nothing. Like, she has stuff that she could do.
You feel a warmth start to emanate from Kemptala's hand. And now I can use the other half of Mending Touch. Once per long rest, when you spend this healing time learning something new about them, revealing something about yourself, I can clear 2 hit points of damage. And so, what was originally like a very small kind of like single gashes and like very small cuts started like closed originally. One of like the major wounds from the battle when we were out, or when you guys were out in front of the gate, whether it be like across like your stomach or across your shoulder or something, like a super deep gash, you feel the warmth from his palm leave and coalesce at the wound, and the skin pulls shut, and he goes, much like anything else, I can't fix all of it, but I can help put back some pieces.
I appreciate you, Kemptala.
Sorry, my dog's been barking.
All right.
Like, no, like I'm sorry. Like my dog.
No, it wasn't
you. Like wondering what like was going on.
I was just trying to see if that, or they just finished. Okay. And I see good old Sable sitting down. I'm like, I have my little kind of pouch that I made, and I kind of like tie it off and put it away and like stick it in my my pocket, kind of where my other mushrooms are. And I'm like, you know. And I walk over to Sable and I take my kind of potion out of my bag that she gave me, and I kind of put it like in her hand, but I just noticed I grabbed the wrong potion. It was the full black liquid, and I didn't notice that. I'm like, here you go, Sable. You can have it back. I didn't need it.
Sable's gonna like look at what she put in her hand, and she's just gonna be like, thanks, Patch. Ow. Yeah.
Yeah, you said that was the healing one, so I didn't need it.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Sable, thank you. Sable will put it in her bag and kind of like, I don't even know. She's just gonna sit there like, what the fuck is happening right now?
And I kind of walk past, and I like get a good like 10 to 15 feet and like turn around to see if like anyone's moving, but everyone's just like hanging out.
Yeah, I mean, as you walk past, I think that Sable will stand up, and she's actually gonna go back inside. And she's gonna kind of go over to like the debris of where her father once sat, and she's just gonna kind of look at it, and is like, there anything that I see, Chrome, that like I'd maybe want to take with me or something? Or is it all
There
kind of
is-
just like
So what in particular are you looking to
like
take?
anything, like, I don't know, that would remind me of my father? Like, not like, I don't want to take like scraps of his clothes, but like, are there any like trinkets or anything like that I would be able to take? Okay.
There is a small golden pendant that, when opened up, has a name like carved into it. And it's the name of you, your mother, your brother, and the grandmother.
Sable's gonna kind of pocket that. Like, she's not gonna look too deeply at it right now. But she's gonna pocket it, and then she's also going to probably do something stupid. But she's actually gonna use. I'm gonna mark a stress, and I'm gonna use my death connection. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, my computer just froze. Yeah, so I'm gonna mark a stress and do a death connection, which, to read it out, while touching a corpse. Well, actually, can I do this? Because it says while touching a corpse, but there is no corpse here. You can say now. I don't have to do this.
No, because again, since it's just
Yeah.
the spores and there's really nothing else physically connecting you, you cannot do it. So I
Yeah.
will refund
No, that
you
makes
back
sense.
the hope.
That makes sense. Stable's still, she's gonna kind of like squat down, and she's just gonna kind of like touch the ground, not really caring about the spores or anything else, and kind of just sit there for a second, and then stand back up and walk out, and kind of look around, see if anybody else is around.
I think that when you walk out, like, Curious is kind of hanging by the doorway, and she doesn't really like say anything, but I think that you and her make eye contact, and she's gonna like fly up and just kind of like put her hand like on your shoulder and give you almost like, or give you a look that is almost not sympathy, but I've been where you've been. And just kind of like a knowing look of, if you want to talk about it, I'm here, kind of face. And then she's gonna like take her hand off of your shoulder, and she's gonna fly a little bit ahead, and she's gonna
Before you get too far.
Okay.
Before you get
Okay.
too far. Wait right there, actually. No, before you get too far. I grab her wings. Yeah.
Whoa.
No, I'm
I'm
joking.
still waiting, by the way. I'm literally standing there wherever I was like left. I'm still standing there and watching this, waiting.
That's fine. Before you like get too far, like Sable will kind of just be like, call out and be like, "Hey, Kiris,
Yeah.
I appreciate what you said in there. It means a lot."
I basically said what everybody else was saying, but I want you to know that, you know, I'm here if you need to talk about anything. I know it's like, I'm not gonna say like sorry for your loss or anything, because I know that that doesn't help, but you know, I'm here if you need anything.
Sable's just gonna kind of nod at you. She's like probably like kind of choking back tears a little bit. And she'll kind of like walk behind you to, I guess, where Patch is at. Since Camtala dipped. Or are you still waiting?
Camtala's
Oh, you're
just, like,
still
chilling.
waiting?
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay. I thought you left.
Like
My
he
bad.
was, like he was debating
Oh.
it, but then like as you come back out, he kind of just gives you a look. And he's like, "Do you want us to go back for the for the halberd?
No. That was, it served its purpose while I had it, and doesn't hold the same meaning anymore, unfortunately. So.
Wait, where's your halberd?
Some patch.
Oh.
Yeah, I snapped it in two and threw it at my father.
That's really strong of you. Just like how you killed that one guy, that was pretty cool. You went, yeah! That went, yeah! You know, that's pretty cool. So, did you get an upgrade or like what?
As they're like having this discussion, like Sable's kind of distracted. Kamtala's gonna go back to the interrogation room. Is the halberd in like complete splinters, or is it still like the two pieces just thrown across the room?
Still in the two pieces thrown across the room, with a little bit more burn damage on it and such, but it is still pretty much the same as you was left it.
I just want to ask you, because again, very non-specific language, and we said up to 20 pounds. A halberd is not 20 pounds. Prestidigitation allows me to repair it. It says repair a small object. I'm assuming that means like I can't repair the halberd like haft. I can't repair the shaft of it.
I mean, how long are halberds typically?
I mean, this one's taller than Sable is.
It's like
So
7
feet.
Yeah.
yeah, it's probably like a solid 6.5, getting up to 7 feet. Yeah.
Okay. How do we want to define small? Small as in size?
Well, that's
small
why I'm
as in
asking
weight?
you. Because it's very nondescript language, and so I'm trying to.
We'll do weight.
System.
Just because we'll do it in weight. So yes, you can repair it if you so choose.
I'm going to collect the pieces and put it into my pack, but I won't inherently repair it right now.
Okay.
I want to try to do something later.
All right.
And then
Sable.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh no! Continue.
I was gonna say Kamtala kind of like leaves, and then like he's like, "All right, I'm not gonna force all of you to follow me, but I have to loop back with Sister Grace. If you all want to find an inn and decompress for the day, I would understand."
We should go shopping.
I think I'm gonna go try to find somewhere that we can, like Kamtala suggested, but we can all, I can find you guys after I find an inn if you want.
How about we go find the inn, right, and be like, oh, I see the inn, and then we go around and we go shopping.
I don't think I'm in the mood to go shopping right now, Patch. I think it's been a long day.
Man, what did y'all?
I
shopping,
Patch. I am in the need for a new weapon, or I'm in the market for a new weapon, so we can go shopping. I think that would be it.
Is she like holstered that like her great sword or whatever?
Yeah, it's behind my back.
And Patch just kind of looks at you, but you can tell if like he's tracking you, like looking up like into your eyes. He's looking up and he's like looking at a handle, and he comes back. Wait, so is that not your? Wait.
I'm not trained with a great sword, so I would prefer to find a weapon.
Well, couldn't you just like hit something like a couple times and then get good at it, like me with nature?
Patch, don't you worry. I am gonna start practicing with this thing.
Okay.
But
okay.
I would still like to find something a little bit more in my wheelhouse too.
What's a wheelhouse?
It's where you go to fix a wagon. It's
Yeah.
We don't own a wagon.
Let's just go find the inn, and then Patch, you and I can go shopping.
You guys have fun. I'll be at the church. I'll be at the Church of Apollo.
Tammy, we need shiny things. I know I gave you the shiny things. You more shiny things.
Kemtala just kind of like looks at you and goes, I see the 3 bags of gold hanging off of your left hip patch.
No,
I hear them clinking.
Those don't count.
If you were clinking anymore, I'd be calling you a clanker patch. I see them.
No, the thing is, too, is like, we need to get the stuff at the end, too. So, like, I know you have, like, the chest of the monies that we got before, the shiny things, but we need more of those.
Kemtala kind of, like, rubs his eyes for a second. He goes, okay, Patch. And he passes over an additional 2 bags of gold coins to you, and then he makes his way to the Church of Apollo. You now have 5 bags of gold coins. Whatever happens to those 5 bags is not my problem.
Oh yeah.
All right. You know what you might need? All of you. Listen, I don't know what happened in that room, but what I can tell you, I was going over that river. It's pretty big. Can't swim against that. Yeah.
Good to know, Patch.
Yeah. So what happened to Theodore back there? Do you guys know?
Patch, let's go shopping, and you and I can talk about it while we're shopping.
That sounds awesome. I'll take that.
Okay.
Anyways, man, I just kind of keep walking up with my sunglasses back on. I'm like, dang, these people are so sad today. What's going on? I'm just vibing. I'm high as a kite right now, too. Oh, with me, do I see, like, is K-Man following us at all?
Oh yeah, he's like literally walking beside you, Patch.
Oh, he's just hanging out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Though, as you're continuing walking along, Patch, there is a point where he does stop halfway through and he looks behind you. Well, looks behind him. As
do I notice this or do I like keep walking?
Well, you notice it, but Sable, you hear a pair of hooves come swiftly towards you as a person carrying a whole like bag or basically a large satchel. It's like, are you Sable by chance?
Yeah?
Okay, wait, give me a second. And he like digs through his large satchel. Here you go.
Sable, who is that?
No idea. Sable's gonna grab whatever he's giving to her.
It's a letter. And whenever you do open it, this is what it says.
Oh, fuck. Consequences of my actions.
Type shit.
Oh,
it's Daddy Stormhold.
No, it wouldn't be him.
I'm gonna... Oh my god, okay.
It's the other one. Whoa, who was it?
Hold on, Patch. Let me read this.
It's Depresso Sharifo and or his second in command.
Hey man, do you see this?
Oh yes.
What's that guy's name? Who's that guy?
I don't know, Patch.
I thought you knew everything. You're the time person of society or something, and trees and stuff.
Not when they're linked to the third one.
The third one.
Sable is gonna pocket the letter.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, what, Patch?
Who was it?
It was Stormhold.
No, because Stormholt is not here.
You're right. You caught me lying. It was actually,
He's linked to the third one.
yeah, it was Gerald. I remember he was saying something about, power and all that.
The third one.
Gerald. That's who
third
sent me that.
one.
I don't know what you're
No,
talking
no,
about.
not the third guy. The third one.
Who's the third
So, like,
one? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific.
K-Man's
Uh-huh.
one of them, and then K-Man. What was your brother's name?
His name was Ravnos, Patch.
Yeah. What?
Ravnos. Starts with
Yeah,
an R.
Ravioli. Yeah, Ravioli. And then who was the third one?
The Void.
Yeah, Devontae.
Patch, I have
That's
no idea
who
what you're
that's
talking about.
So what's the note say?
It's from Gerald. And the captain of the guard, the one.
I turn around and walk.
Say we'll fall behind him.
Is Kiri's with us too?
Where are you? Are you
I'm
just not
going
with
to
us?
go look for an inn.
Okay.
That's what we're doing.
No, you said you were going shopping.
Yeah, we're gonna find the inn, then we're going shopping.
I'm not going shopping.
No, then we're going shopping after we find the inn.
I'm not going shopping.
But you're trying to
Well,
find
you
the
guys,
inn.
yeah, you guys are all
Yeah,
gonna
I
go
guess.
together to the end, and then she's just gonna stay
Okay.
there.
All right.
So, wait a second.
I have no idea what I'm looking for. I'm just walking downtown.
So as you're walking along, Patch, there is a very particular part of it. It's right here, all the way down here. Jesus.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it was Chrome that moved it. I was like, did I do that?
Yeah.
Like, where did I go?
It's over.
Sorry, I had to make sure that you guys were focusing on the correct building.
No, you're good.
Oh, over there. Oh, I see.
Yeah. And so, where the inn specific the name of the inn is called the Seaside Siren.
Ooh, that sounds fancy. They got like a siren on like the front.
Yeah, think of the Starbucks siren. That's literally like what the sign looks like.
I wonder if they have really good coffee.
And there's like a little like miniature text underneath like the sign that says best coffee in all of the South.
Oh my gosh.
What is coffee? Kafifi.
It's bean water.
Bean water.
Oh, wow.
If Theodore was here, he would have threw up. All right, well, here is.
How about you two go in and get rooms for us real quick? Stormhold actually just wrote me back, and I'd like to.
You didn't say it
Have
was
a little-
Stormholt.
Well, I wrote to Stormhold earlier before we got in the fight. I almost just called you Chomper. Oh my god.
Come on, Chomper.
Wild.
Chomper.
Called me Chomper
Jesus.
because I was a wolf earlier.
Yeah, that's yeah. I wrote to him beforehand, but he wrote me back. So if it's okay with you guys, I think I actually I need a little bit of moment of reprieve just by myself for 2 seconds. So if you guys wouldn't mind going in and getting rooms, I can stay out here and just read this, if that's okay.
That's fine. And Curious
Okay.
will head inside.
I hold his hand and we walk in.
Patch is literally just like holding the air, but in his mind he actually is holding K-Man's hand. and K-Man is also like holding his hand back.
Oh my gosh, cute.
As they walk inside, I'm gonna pull out the letter that I just received again.
Yeah.
Fucking knew it.
And I am going to kind of like reach behind me and kind of grab the hungering blade enough to cut my hand. And I'm gonna take that, put that on that letter, and then drop it into the wind.
And so with that, you see the letter slowly drift above the ground, and then slowly starts rising until eventually the wind blows it in enough to where it sweeps up into the high clouds and slowly disappears off into the horizon.
I'm gonna walk inside. Actually, just before I walk inside, I'm actually gonna bandage up my hand really quickly. Just I'm gonna rip off a piece of the cloak that I was wearing earlier before we even got into the city, and wrap that around my hand, and then walk inside.
Got it.
I think once we get inside, I'm just gonna go try to find the innkeeper and just book 4 rooms.
How much are the 4 rooms?
The 4 rooms cost you half a bag of gold.
Damn. Expensive here.
I give up half a bag of gold.
Thank you for your patronage.
Yeah, you can take the shiny things.
And so the innkeeper takes your half bag of gold, puts it underneath his shelf, and he gives you guys 4 golden keys for the rooms that you guys will have.
Should we leave
Looking
Kim
around.
key out here, or should we?
I'll be around. I'll kind of hang out.
You just wanna hold on to it?
Yeah, hold on.
Probably
you
gonna
actually
hang out.
hold on to it?
I'm gonna probably
same.
hang out here with him too, because I think I might want a drink or two.
Okay.
Before a little nightcap before I go to bed. Weird day.
I'll probably be back down later, but I think I'm just gonna go decompress in my room for a little bit. And then I think Kiri's is just gonna fly quickly to her room.
What does the interior of this humble abode estates look like?
Hold on, give me a second. Let me see. Should have the map for it. Okay, tell me if you see this or not. No, right?
Wait.
It's a flashbang.
My bad, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
God damn it. Okay,
Bright is the sun, my corneas.
I'm sorry. Fuck. Okay, hold on.
You just copy paste whatever it is if you have the file, or drag it.
That's what I'm trying to find. Because unfortunately, I had to delete that file a little bit ago for storage reasons.
I will say, I'll still take a D20 or a roll 20 white screen over a fucking flashbang in VR. Jesus Christ. I have had my shit burned from playing Sierra Squad.
Oh, really? Yikes.
Yeah. Dude, those are so fucking bright.
Okay. Oop. Wrong screen. a second. Give me a second. It's right here. Okay, perfect. Okay. Here we go. This is where you guys are at. It's not blood, I promise you.
I was about to say, who fucking died?
Somebody who,
This is like a large band area.
Oh.
Like, this is where live music is currently
I
playing.
get it. It's blow on the dance floor night. I get it.
Yes, it's blood on the
this-
dance floor. There you go.
Is this a wall, right? This thing?
Yes, like this is a wall. This is a door. This is a door. This is a shared fireplace between the two.
Yeah, cool, right. Right there. No, I want right here, because I can see through that, right?
Yeah.
Let's go. So if this is the interior, I wanna look around, right? Since I can see the colors and whatnot. Do I see like the general color like scheme here, or what's going on?
Yes. It is a very nice warm oak interior. Everything is made of like pristine, nicely varnished oak, along with huge banners of emerald green kind of surrounding the place, along with the tablecloths being also green. Everything's like themed to the brown and green, essentially, with nautical symbols like, decorating it, like anchors, harpoons and the like, also decorating like the walls as well.
Rome.
Yes.
Does this place remind me of where I grew up? At all?
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. Thank you.
Wait, what do you mean by that? Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah.
I was sitting there trying to write like smoking and non-smoking. I just kept drawing a fucking circle because I was trying to write an S. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. What fucking magic is this?
You can't write an S.
No.
Like a drawing of a knife?
No.
Thank you.
No. What the fuck is this? Hold on here.
Oh.
What the fuck is this?
Oh,
That-
no.
What the
Yikes. Oh my god. This is not what I'm saying.
Sorry.
Yeah, I can still draw an S, my man.
I'm on freehand, transparent, regular, so it should fucking work. Now hold. And then that works.
There you go. I think it's because you had like another color there.
But it auto had that same color selected. That's the thing, was it auto did that.
Oh, interesting.
Alright, my fault. Sorry.
Generally, with like Corvus here, right? I can see like he's like that yellowish like color that he normally is, and all that fun stuff.
I mean, yeah, he's like there with you, like.
Yeah, but I can see like that yellow aura around him. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Are there any other colors in this room?
No, not at this current moment that you're seeing.
There's no purple, like there's no residue from the purple or anything like that.
I mean, there's purple around you. Yeah, you can actually see some of the purple around you.
Around me?
Yeah.
Is there any on Sable?
No. Well, it's like a light dusting of it, but I mean, nowhere near as much as you.
And I kind of like, I'm guessing this fire's going on right now, right?
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. bright as fuck, and I don't know. I feel like this fire is making little shapes basically come up, and like I just see like the mother basically sitting there dancing in front of the fire, right? And kind of like trying to put two to two together because I don't know what the fuck happened in there. I know that that mushroom dude was Inoue or something.
Yeah.
That's what they said. Don't know his name. I know he died and everything, and I'm like, and the thing about death with Patch, even though he kind of hears like, damn, her dad died basically. I don't think death isn't death, right? Death always comes back to the earth, and they always kind of repopulate. So I don't see it as sad at all. And I kind of look around. I look at Sable. You doing all right? You making it?
Yeah, Patch. I'm making it.
Can I do a quick perception to see like how bad her injuries are?
Yeah, you can.
What would I roll for that?
Be
Instinct?
Yeah, instinct.
$19 hope.
Yeah, you can pretty clearly see the extent of her injuries. If you want to describe them, Sable.
Yeah. So, I mean, looking at her generally, I mean, you can tell that she's definitely been through it physically today, though she shows very little of, like, any physical injury. She's probably got a couple of cuts on her, nothing too major. You probably see, like, maybe a gash on her hand that she's bandaged, but, you know, nothing too out of the ordinary for how Sable would look after a fight of that magnitude.
I have nothing to heal you with.
That's okay.
Hey, you kind of look more banged up than I was. Maybe I'm just like a better warrior, you know?
Yeah, Patch.
Oh no.
Yeah, you saw that when I was
Yeah,
like,
you actually did a really good job out
Shit.
there. That was really cool. That was really cool. I appreciate you trusting me enough to actually use that on me, but you know, you did some pretty cool shit out there, man.
Why
I was
didn't you get the
impressed.
bard?
Why didn't I
You
get
were
the
like
bard?
almost there. Yeah, why didn't you kill the bard? Now the bard just out doing something.
I kind of wanted to make sure that my father didn't escape himself, or that somebody else wasn't gonna take him.
But you're
Kind of needed.
But your father, I don't know. I feel like I missed a lot. Long story short, the next you know, 6'11", like
Yeah. You kind of missed probably a big part of why I'm here. He talked a lot about my mother, and why that was the reason why he left me when I was a kid, and talked about his role in like the DTL and everything.
still don't know what the fuck the DTL is. Oh, you guys keep saying an acronym.
I gotta be totally honest with you, I'm not totally sure what they are either. Like, I just know that my father was a part of it, but I know they're not doing good things, and that my father
That's what
also
they
played
got.
a hand in
They
that.
got Dimothy and everything, right?
Yeah, my father played
So-
a hand in that.
So that caravan was the thing that was causing the mushroom movie. You know?
The mushroom
about-
movie?
Yeah, when that mushroom was moving. Remember?
No.
You know what I'm talking about?
Maybe.
You remember back in Berkeley when they had that body, right? And then we were like doing
Oh,
the thing, and I put
yeah.
that mushroom on there and it started moving
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about now,
Your
yes.
dad, aka Anoki, right? He
Mhm.
was one of the main kind of influencers to that fact, like that thing.
He claims that he didn't do anything past forging documents for them, but at the same time, if you know what they're doing and you're allowing it to happen, don't you have the same blood on your hands, you know? So yeah,
I see that.
he was
I was
participating in
talking to K-Man, and he basically told me that he, aka your dad, was using the same power as K-Man has, and then his transfiguration thingy, and then poof.
Yeah,
so
it's
he's
really
using the same power.
that was really a shock for me to find out, considering my father had no magical abilities when he left 5 years ago. So
And before, I remember it was like right before like we actually got into that fight, right? Your dad was talking about your mom. What's going like? Is your mom like dead or something?
No. Let's say that her mind is dead, but she herself physically is not.
I don't know what you mean.
Like, Patch, let's say you lost, let's call it a zombie. Right? Like, they can still move and, you know, walk about and everything, but they have no like brain or memory. That's basically what my
How do you know
mother
they
is.
don't have brain or memory though? Because like there's some funguses in society that actually like imprint themselves to make things like function as what you call a zombie, but they're actually a true organism which then have a mind.
It's a fair point, Patch. I don't actually know this for sure. I just know
So
that
maybe you think she doesn't have a mind, but she does have a mind, but the mind is there, but you don't know how to see the mind.
it's a very fair point to make, Patch. I actually shockingly just understood what you said.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Actually gonna do.
So
Anyway.
have you like, you know, try to figure out where that mind is, you know, like.
No, my mother kind of got to a certain point where it was becoming hard for her to take care of herself, and my father had been gone for so long without any sort of correspondence that I maybe decided against my better judgment to leave my home, leave my mother with one of the sages in the village, and decide to go out and look for my father, which is how I met my 3 bestest friends. So, is it really?
So, who would you say is like more important to you? Your mom or your dad?
As far as I know, my mother's still alive, and my father.
Well, like don't think about 6'11" or anything like for that. Like, what made you want to go look for your dad?
Kind of a bit of a loaded question. There was a lot that I went through, like, kind of as a kid. But my mom, I guess, got to a point to where I felt like I couldn't help her, and maybe I'm just as selfish as my father, but I decided to go look for him the same way he went to look for a cure for my mom.
So would you ever go back?
Maybe.
When will you go back?
Not sure. I don't know the outcome of what's going to happen with us and what's going on right now.
I mean, more than likely, right? Not gonna lie. I got this yellow bitch right here, and I kind of like point up just to nothing, right? Yeah, so apparently I made a pact with him, right? You haven't made a pact with anybody. At least you're not
No.
held to that standard. So, like, you could just go at any time if you wanted. I'm just here to find a badger.
Unfortunately, I made myself important in
How?
the outcome of this story. How have I made myself important? I mean, we've pretty
Yeah.
heavily involved ourselves with kind of trying to destroy King Valeris and everything that he has planned.
So, who gave you that letter out there?
Gerald. He sent it.
Can I insight her?
I mean, if you want, sure.
I don't believe her, bro. Why he says impacted by the void? That's still on my brain. What I roll?
Oh, fuck, that cocked. God damn it.
You would roll insight versus her performance.
Instinct?
Or,
Instincts.
yeah, instinct versus her presence.
Actually, really good. I don't think you're beating this one.
+3.
This is where he starts slamming all of the lessers. I will win this. I will win this.
19 with fear. Do I have... No.
19 with fear.
No.
22 with hope.
I believe your bitch ass. So, what do you want?
He kind of just wanted to know, like, how things were going. He didn't really. It was honestly. I'm actually kind of surprised. It was a very short letter. Kind of just wanted to know how things were going. That he missed me in a certain amount of words.
How many words was it?
Excuse me. 6,
Or
maybe 7. I don't know. I can't. Math was never really my thing.
Oh, neither.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I always like seem to miss like the really big things of what's going on. Like I don't really know why we're here. Honestly, I'm just here. But what I can say is thanks for fighting with me early. That was kind of fun. I do appreciate that.
I enjoyed that too, Patch. I thought we made a pretty good team out there.
Maybe next time you do better than me.
Okay, Patch. I'll keep that in mind.
And then I want to go kind of figure out like menus and stuff, but I don't want to leave Michael hanging.
I'm chilling.
All right.
I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
Okay. So going over to where stealth is, we are going to like go back to the very place where where's the church? The church is right here. The church, and Grace is waiting for you. She is then. Give me a second. And I'm responding to a text from a producer.
No worries, no worries. Chrome is currently getting in to be the director of the next AAA action film blockbuster of the year. You will see his name in all the credits ever. The fact that he didn't respond is true. There you go.
I mean, I'm trying, man. I'm really trying. So yes, you are in the church. Grace is like, waiting for you. You guys like, get back. She asked, what happened? Why did you leave so suddenly?
Well, there's like a hesitation, like can tell approaching this. He's like, how sacred is the secrecy of a sister such as yourself and the secrecy of these walls. If I tell you something, will everyone else in the church know?
No.
Okay.
As long as you were here, Camtella, I can guarantee you that the secret that you share with me will be sincerely safe.
Right. As she's saying that, do I get a hint of any of the other previous, like, shadow figures on the wall or anything? Like, do I get the sense they're hanging over her?
No.
Okay.
You do not?
I kind of, like, look at her and I go, my previous assumption was incorrect. We had been hunting a group who has been enacting vile deeds across the continent, and they were making their way here to Gate, and two of our party rode out to the front to meet them and called for aid, so I had to go. But
I see.
in doing so, there was one amongst their number, and like he produces the book with the alchemical formulas.
She perks up at seeing that.
One of them carried this and was looking for the tome.
Huh. This is... This is bad. I was not expecting anyone to have any sort of knowledge, but I suppose nothing can be done of it now.
Well, the silver lining is he found his way to a rather quick exit after throwing the book aside. It's just for the sake of the party, I wish it went a little bit differently.
I would imagine so. I do not blame you for wishing such a thing.
I have to ask, because now this extends beyond just my curiosity.
Yes?
I've learned of an individual to the west who's been impacted by onset memory loss, and she no longer recalls the faces of her husband or her children, but she remembers her mother.
Okay.
If I dig through this book and we use the formulas found here and the effects found within the pages, are they single use only?
Well, in theory, it should be... You should be able to get more of them, like more uses out of them. But in all honesty, I'm not entirely sure. I don't practice alchemical tinctures all that often. And by the way, you are now here, Camtella.
Which is, like, I'm assuming here with the big stairs?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
Okay, I was like, oh, where? Oh. My sheet opened violently. Sorry, it scared me.
What? How?
I triple clicked on my
happened?
token when I was clicking to like drag it, so I dragged my token onto the board, and then my character sheet just immediately started opening, and I was like, oh, it's over. Chrome has covered half the dungeon. I am dead. It's over for me.
Hold on, I'm trying to find the correct token that I was using before.
Yo, this music is actually intense as fuck.
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
Fair.
I brought up the book and like, hey, is this one-time use? And suddenly the whispers from the abyss start going, hush, 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 hush. I'm like, oh boy, oh great.
Where the fuck is the character I used.
It was like some lady with like her left hand glove. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Alright. It's because I don't know, like, I didn't remember what the name was for the token. But yes. So, she is slowly guiding you, by the way, towards this room. As you guys are walking and talking. I've never dealt with alchemical tinctures before, but, well, I'm sure that you can get more use out of them. And especially since we have the recipes, we can easily replicate them. I never thought once I would ever discover these alchemical recipes in my lifetime.
Based on
I suppose this person has been really desperate to try to look for a solution for something. And based on this particular emphasis on the potion of clarity, I suppose that's why you've been asking this question.
Yes, but based on the footnote, it says it doesn't work.
When you create an alchemical distillation, specifically surrounding a specific purpose like clarity is, what kind of magical essence you put into it is very important. Unfortunately, this recipe is rather vague along with everything else, and that's sort of due to its age, but I'm supposed that the essence that he used of the tree wasn't correct. He might have gotten it from a young tree and an old tree that was too old or some such, but the quality of the ingredients are very important. And if they're not good enough quality and if you don't have the right intention behind it, then the solution won't work. And most importantly, you must infuse your own source of mana onto it. If you do not have any natural source of mana flowing through you, at least enough that outpours it like you or I do, then that also makes the solution useless.
I've never poured myself into, let's say, a tincture or a potion. Can a person do that a finite amount of times?
No. As long as they're able to rest between when they create it, it should essentially be perpetual. But constant exhaustion of mana leads to very devastating effects. It's essentially if you constantly always drained your blood to constant low levels, eventually you will develop anemia or other such devastating maladies.
I see. And he kind of looks at her and he goes, do you think between the book that I just brought you and the book that you have here that we'd be able to find a solution to the problems I was having earlier?
Oh yes. This Imtala could very well easily solve all of our problems if we play our cards correct. As she then opens the door and leads you into the room where the Tome of Soul Splitting is at. And with that, we will close it off for the end of the night. I'm very sorry. I wanted to go into more detail, but it is already 9:26.
No, you're good. You're good.
Hey, guess what? We have D&D again in 5 days, though. Because we're playing on Monday.
That is true. That is true.
So you guys will get to experience more. And so, with that, everybody dish out your lesser inspirations, please. First, it's going to start off with Chloe.
Ooh, this one's tough because I feel like you guys were all really nice to me today.
You can, again, I will allow you to dish it out multiple, but you will have to then not give out, any next session.
Or I could hold one and then give out 2 next session.
That is true. That is very true.
I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Alright. Roger.
I'm giving mine to Michael. He gave me 2 bags of gold today.
All right, I like it. I appreciate it.
Oh, so patch can be bought. I see.
Okay.
I am slowly finding out shiny things do things.
Yeah.
Well, didn't you take a shiny thing from K-Man? Like, whenever y'all first... Yep, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
because
makes sense.
the gold piece I paid for 1 fucking mushroom.
Yeah.
Stealth, who are you gonna give it to?
I'm conflicted. I feel like everyone played to their part exactly as I would expect them to. But I think just by sheer gravitas of the situation, I think I'm gonna give mine to Chloe.
Thanks.
Very good, very good. All right, Skylar.
I think I'm gonna give mine 1 to Sable, 1 to Michael because I held one from last week.
Yeah.
For Sable, it's because of standing up to your father, and that is something that I feel like Curious would be very inspired by. And then also to Kamtala for trying to explain to this man, do you not see how much damage you've done? Basically telling him, you're a piece of shit, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
I think that,
Still don't think I got through to him, unfortunately.
I didn't, no. I don't think I did. But I think that Curious is very inspired by that.
Okay, awesome. And as for me, the DM, even though that again everybody played absolutely amazingly today, dude, Chloe, you knocked it out of the fucking park today.
Oh my god. Thank you.
You your performance blowed me away again.
I was legitimately. I texted Skylar at one point, and I was like, "I'm actually me myself as Chloe. I'm getting heated right now. I had to close the window and take this fucking blanket off because I was legitimately starting to sweat. I was like, "Are you fucking me?"
And I'm so glad that this kind of character invoked such a reaction from you guys and was able to, get this kind of performance out of you. Obviously, if it does cross the line, always let me know so that you guys are okay and able to continue playing. But again, Chloe, you did amazing.
Thank you.
I made props to you. I give
Thank you.
another lesser inspiration down to you.
Thank you. Hell yeah.
And because of such an intense session today, because we are inching ever closer to hold on, let's see how many we're gonna play on Saturday.
That'd be session 12
Next
on Saturday.
Session 12, 13. Regardless, we are drawing to a very interesting point in the story, so you guys are getting another level.
Let's go!
Go, damn it! Let's fucking go!
That's what
We
wanna
open
see,
roll
baby.
20 back up. Just close it.
I know, I closed it out. I was like, well, shit, let me open it.
Oh.
Let's go!
All of us just slowly joining back.
No, literally just saw me get flashbang.
What you mean join it back? I never left. I've been here for years. What are you talking about?
Well, thank you, Chrome.
Thank you, Chrome.
Yeah, Chrome, today was amazing. Thank
Great
you.
Great session.
Yeah, so good.
No, thank you guys for playing. You guys are, amazing players as always. It's a wonderful, pleasure to DM for you guys. And I'll see you again on Saturday.
See you on Saturday.
Oh, and also Racha, if you want to know,
Yeah.
one of my finals, I did get my grade back for it. I got 100 out of 100 for it. So.
Let's go! On that note, we will see you all on Saturday. Have an amazing rest of the evening. Bye, 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 bye.
I'm gonna hop down though. I'm gonna hop down real quick.